Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Can I get a sound test, please? Good morning, Romika. Good morning, Clifton. Thank you all for the sound test. So, traders, good morning. Good morning. Welcome back to the start of this US trading session. Welcome back to those of you who are joining us from the early session. And welcome to those of you who are joining us for the first time today for the start of this US trading session. I'm going to run through what's going on in the crypto space and how we are looking in the run-up to the start of the US cash open, and also welcome you all here for the start of the day. So hope you're well, relaxed, recharged, and ready for this exciting new trading day. And let's get into it. So good morning again to you, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Great to have you guys as always. Good morning to you, Wad. Good morning, Robert. And good morning, Romika. Great to have you all here with us as the others make their way in. But before we start, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. And that is, traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you're comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's talk about the news so far this week when it comes to crypto specific news. And we've spoken about the first two items already. That is the Bank of England looking to establish a team to set up its central bank digital currency. Binance, its US division, is having trouble finding a new banking partner for fiat transactions. And the latest, which you probably would have heard already, Bitcoin is pushing 30K, pushed it overnight. And as stocks had that major rebound yesterday and continued higher this morning, at the moment, I guess you could say they are relatively flat, but they were a bit higher this morning as well, especially SPY. And let's see where we go from here. Will the bulls continue that sentiment from yesterday after they found their footing and carry it forward into Tuesday's trading session? Now that everyone is back, Europe is back, Asia is back from the holidays, so we have the full team of participants today, and we'll get a true reflection as the market trades up into tomorrow's CPIs. That's right, we have the all-important inflation indicator CPIs, which are usually on a Tuesday, but because of the holiday, it's pushed back to tomorrow. That's Wednesday, and that's the consumer price index numbers. Those are going to be printing at 8:30 a.m. and then we have the FOMC minutes at 2 p.m. featuring all the discussions that the Fed members had and what they mentioned, what they raised, their concerns, as well as the dot plot at the last Fed meeting. So that will be interesting. Wednesday will definitely be an interesting day, a day that will cause some movement in stocks and markets for sure. And then on Thursday, we follow up that with PPIs, that's the producer price index, and the unemployment claims, 8:30 a.m. And then on Friday, we wrap things up with the retail sales at 8:30 and consumer confidence at 10 a.m. Why do we go through these? Because they are potential market moving economic indicators, and definitely can move cryptocurrencies as well. That said, speaking about the movement of cryptocurrencies today, how are we starting the day when it comes to the US session when it comes to cryptos? Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session green. Ethereum is the weakest of the top 10, only up 0.3% to start the day after breaking above 1900 once again yesterday and somewhat holding today. Bitcoin breaking through that 30K overnight and is pushing higher. It's up 1.5% to start the day. Let's see if we get some continuation as bulls look to maybe divest from traditional assets and buy some more different types of risk assets and havens. And then we have the top 10 all green, as I said, Solana leading the way up 7%. Main watches for me, Ethereum, Bitcoin, Doge, Ripple, and Solana. Day watches, I'm looking for continuation plays, any pullbacks to join the trend, watching Solana. Maybe if it pushes higher and rejects resistance for an intraday short. Swing watches, reversals, I am in two swing reversals, and that is Ripple I am long at 51 cents 20, and I'm looking for adds over that 53 cents. So far, still in the green, but looking to add to the trade as it possibly could make its way up to 58 cents, a previous high. And also, the next reversal I'm in is in Ethereum. I'm long 1875. That triggered yesterday towards the second half of lunch, and stop loss 1815. Take profit one is around that 1950 area, and I'm looking possibly for it to run to 2K. Looking for ads, nothing immediate standing out to me right now in terms of the ad setups on Ethereum, but we'll continue to monitor that throughout the day as things develop. So let's bring in the charts quickly. We have Ripple, starting with that one. On the daily, you can see that daily type setup, reversal setup. Now we broke higher, broke through that 50 cent mark, broke through the weekly high, weekly resistance of 55 cents, and started to come back down. You can see this no reversal formation, came back and tested the previous breakout area, acting as support. And we had a strong day yesterday, pushing. This is the weekly high, actually, just above that 52.70 area. If we do break above that, as I said last week, we printed an inside bar, somewhat a little bit of a bullish tail, which looks nice on the weekly, and then if we break above that, we could get some continuation and follow through. I'm looking to scale out into that 57 and 58 cent area if the ads trigger and things continue to move up. So that's it on Ripple. I'm only really monitoring it on the daily because of how this moves, and it is a swing trade, obviously. So Ethereum. This one had a very strong day yesterday on that reversal candle. You can see that setup there, broke higher. As you know, we made those new highs of the year, broke through 1900, started to pull back, retested the previous breakout area. Does this look familiar? Yep, I just discussed it on Ripple, and it gave you that technical formation for reversal to the upside. Got long over the high of the reversal setup candle at 1875. And here we are breaking higher now. Strong close to the day. So far, not a great start to today, Tuesday. We did almost touch that 1940. I am holding for a bit more. I think we could actually continue. Is Bitcoin leading the way? You heard me talk about it a few morning sessions ago that sometimes they pass the baton to each other. Is it Ethereum's turn to lead the way with the breakout? So far, no, it's not. Bitcoin is doing it, but maybe Ethereum might take that mantle and push on and maybe head towards that 2K area, and that's what I'm looking for there. May very well adjust the stop loss to that 1845, which is the low of that breakout day on the reversal. Let's see how things turn out for the rest of the day. And lastly, we'll take a look at Solana before I finish up and hand over to Yogi, who will be kickstarting your day when it comes to stocks. We do have this resistance area that Solana has run up into. As I said, it's leading the day. It's up 7%. It's a bit extended for me on the day, being up 7%. It didn't break out that much yesterday, as you can see, but we are bouncing off this near-term level of support. So I'm watching it intraday for any form of rejection. If cryptos really start to come down, maybe we push above this high and then get a fake out candle and look for a short back to the middle of the range. So watching that closely there for just a short-term fade intraday. Intraday only, which means that after the US close, if I'm not in, I will be canceling the order. If I am in, I will be looking to get out of the trade, not to carry it overnight because I won't be around the computer, and the Asian session definitely has its own set of fireworks. So that's all from me, traders. That's what I'm watching going into today. Good morning to you, Christopher, and good morning, Mohammed. Great to have you here with us. Uh, and as always, wishing you a wonderful green trading session. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. So take care. Bye for now. Yogi's up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hey, Romika, what's up? Hey, Gil. Gil, the answer for today is no. I'm telling you right now. Hey, Stefan, Eric, Christopher Clark, good morning. Yeah, I have plans. How are you, traders? Yesterday was a nice day, right? Scott and I had a beautiful opening session yesterday. Okay, now do you see my screen sharing? Yes, okay. Well, I just saw that yesterday after I closed, did not stop out, I closed PDD here, if you remember, at 71, it moved down and touched 70.18. And today pre-market it's moving up and a lot of Chinese stocks are moving up. And I wrote in my pre-market session today that, hey Alejandro, good morning, welcome back. Hey Robert, that I think we're going to see it failing. Now, pre-market time we're moving up, but again, guys, this 70 is extremely interesting in my opinion. Just imagine all the stop losses orders from all the people that bought PDD at November 2022. So I think we're still going to see PDD testing the 70 mark, even though we're gapping up today in the Chinese stocks. And that's because we're a bit extended. I wrote extended China because you can see Billy is extended beautiful formation for a long. JD exactly the same. Beautiful formation for a long. Let's see Baba. I didn't see Baba. Not that much. Well, I think today we're going to see another small drop in the Chinese stocks, but I'm going to do it carefully because of the entire sector of the Chinese stocks are extremely extended for the downside. And of course, that if Baba, Baidu, JD, and Billy will move up, PDD will follow. So for today, my pre-market movers will be KMX. I really like this stock. We are gapping up. This is a beautiful formation. A beautiful formation. What is this? Who can help? Guys, KMX. What do I see here? This is a beautiful cup and handle. It's a very easy formation. Thank you, Ruben. Very easy formation, very trustful. I mean, beautiful breakout above this 66. And today we're gapping up in a KMX, so it's going to be interesting to follow it. It's a very technical stock. And why is that? What's the daily chart? What's going on in green days? This day, $6, and you can see that we closed by the eye of the day, very close to it. This is a bit extended, but in these days, in green days, we can see that KMX is most of the time closing next to the high. So my first candidate will be KMX. My second candidate, which is a bit, let's say, spready when the market opens, so I'll wait a bit, is Moderna. Let's see if yeah, Scott, Meir, and Aggie, all of them wrote Moderna for a short, which means it's going to be a family trade. Guys, if you can see on this daily chart, this is the death cross. It's up and this is the golden cross up in the 2 months ago, and now 2 months, 4 months ago, 5 months ago, and now we're watching the death cross. Moderna is again extremely weak, and we are gapping down 3%. And no more COVID, but still mRNA instead of DNA. So it's kind of a huge company that's working about finding cure for so many diseases. But of course, the COVID-19 make it a huge, attractive stock. No more. And lastly, I'm going to follow Datadog, DDOG, gapping down. Now, watch this chart. Where is Linda? Linda is here today. She's helped me most of the time to find out how many pain we can see. Okay, so Datadog. Let's draw the line. Wow. Okay, so guys, today, people that bought Datadog at 2020, okay, you can see 2020, May 2020. Guys, this is 3 years ago, our break even. Watch this pain. This entire people, taking another few seconds from Scott's time, all of them are losing money. Guys, yesterday we talked about the market whisperer, and you can see this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for pain. I'm looking for places when people will say, I can't do it no more. I can't hold Datadog no more. I'm losing money. I was up from 60. I was up 200%, 195. And now I'm break even. I can't watch it no more. And all the people that bought for the entire period of time for the last 2.5 years, sorry, 3 years, are in loss or break even. So here are my picks for today. KMX, Moderna, Datadog, MU Momentum. I did not talk about MU. MU, let's see if we'll see continuation from yesterday. Maybe we'll test this 65. And that's it, traders. Hopefully for a green day. Yesterday was a beautiful trading day. I really enjoyed trade yesterday with Scott and Craig. It was a beautiful opening session. Hopefully today will be even better. So I'll see you all in about 9 minutes. And thank you so much for listening my pre-market picks. Good luck.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Tuesday, second day of the week, and here we go. Coming off of a great day yesterday, a profitable day. Afternoon was really slow. Michael and I guided you through that yesterday, and you know what? One trade yesterday, I made 4 cents on that trade and was thankful. The market was just very slow going into the close yesterday. Today, a little bit different story as we start today. Futures on high and looking good this morning. We've got longs, we've got shorts, we've got everything that you need to complete your day here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you to the YouTube community out there. So thankful that everybody here in YouTube land has joined us today. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock Twits, and all the TikTok community as well. We appreciate what you do each and every day. Thank you for joining us here. Good to see Ed and Jeremy, The Rock, and everybody on YouTube. Thanks for coming in this morning. Galit, Brian, and the rest of the team there. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for doing what you do, posting your trades, and being a part of our community. Well, good morning to everybody here in the room. We'll say that individually in just a little bit, but we're going to go through some stocks here, get you prepared for the day, get you going here today, and looking forward to trading with everybody. You know, it's not easy. The profession is not easy at all. It's difficult. It's hard. It remains difficult each and every day. And here we go into this beautiful Tuesday. All right, talk about the markets here. Where are we going? Where have we been? And what's happening here? We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session. The Nikkei up 290. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 154. And the Shanghai and China, the only one bucking the trend, down 1.79 points. So very negligible there and flat. Europe green across the board. German DAX up 39, FTSE in the UK up 31, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 70. Combine that with Asia, you got 5 markets up, 1 market down, and that was Shanghai, putting pressure on the upside here in the U.S. futures. And that's exactly what we have, with the exception of the NASDAQ here just turning red. Dow futures up 38, S&P futures up 4.75, and the NASDAQ futures down 2.75. If you hold your breath, they might turn green here. Oil's up 71 cents to 80.45 per barrel. And when you're starting to look around at gold, that's up $9.40, 2013 and 20 cents per troy ounce. It's right, it's over 2,000. Silver's up 9 pennies, copper's up, platinum's up, palladium's up big, 1.56 to the upside. What's happening out there? I got to tell you, you got to be careful today. Today could be the trap of the month. Just be careful. Futures very flat, up a little bit. Just don't want to get really consumed with where we're heading this morning, and we got to look for that that trend to see where we're going this morning. S&P futures little changed as March inflation report looms ahead, and that's what's coming out here this week. We're going to find out what's going on here. That's we've got also the banks reporting on Friday of this week. That's J.P. Morgan, Wells Fargo, Citi, and all of those things are happening this week here in the Tradenet trading room. So. Happy to be here today. Talk a little bit about also the IMF cutting GDP forecasting, saying that the global economy now is heading for the weakest growth since 1990. And then YouTube TV finally coming out and saying that the Sunday ticket is going to be $349 for YouTube subscribers, $449 for non-subscribers. So it's $350 to watch every NFL game on the Sunday ticket. Seems worth it to me. That's just there and coming out now. $100 discount for anybody signs up through June 6th. So that's a good thing if you're into football here. All right, so all that you need to know, futures higher, but a little flat this morning as we go into the day today. Well, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, get you kicked off for the day. Thank you to Yogi and Craig and Aggie for taking and doing their part each and every day. Appreciate what you guys do. And ladies, appreciate it very much. Jeff R., good morning to you. Good morning, Pablo. Steve, good morning. Romika, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. Good morning, Christopher. Stefan, good morning. Enrique, good morning to you. Sever, good morning. Basil, good morning to you. Great to have you here in the room again. Yep, awesome. Wilfred, good morning to you. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Kevin Ross, good morning. Disney on your radar today, okay? Stefan, good morning to you. Good morning, Danette. Gil, good morning. Good morning, Scott V. Good morning, Christopher. Good morning, Stefan. Good morning, Schneider. Great to have everybody here. Let's talk about some stocks this morning. I'm going to put Disney where Tesla is just to take a look at it here this morning. Yeah, Disney, no volume yet, but hopefully will come in and make a difference here this morning. Okay, KMX, first one here, over 70 this morning. KMX long, over 70. This is CarMax coming up with some good earnings, good projections here. KMX long this morning, over 70. There's the first one. Coin trade over 68, COIN, long over 68. Get this on here. There we go. COIN, long over 68 this morning. And then NVDA just went over the 277. I'll post it like it hasn't in case we get a pullback here. 277 long NVDA. And then one of my shorts this morning, mRNA under this 152 Marna this morning. We'll see if we can get this thing to drop. Hopefully it pops this morning. We get a little bit higher. 152 on the short side. If you look at this chart on the daily here on mRNA, you've got a long way to go down to this 140 area. So you've got some breathing room here if you're short on the stock. And that's why I want to get into this trade here, be watching and stalking this trade this morning. What else am I watching? WW this morning, a $5 stock that's blasted off. NEM onto the downside and a Whirlpool to the upside. Coin looks good for some more upside as well as we get into the day today. Well, I woke up this morning with a dead iPhone. Tried everything that I could to revive it on the charger, doing the double clicks, doing everything that I can to come in and get it right, and the darn thing just will not turn on. Nothing. Went to bed last night, reading my iPhone, woke up this morning, absolutely dead. Incredible, right? There you have it. Well, that'll be happening at lunch today, so pray for me here. Hopefully that works out, or brand new phone or something in between as we get going here this morning. Listen, 10 seconds to go. Meir's going to be joining us today, and he'll be trading this morning session. 3 sessions today, morning, lunch, afternoon, all the way to the closing bell today, and I'm excited to be here and trading.
Hey, Scott.
Here comes Meir. There he is.
Hi, traders.
Nice shirt. Nice shirt. I wish I knew what it said.
It's all Greek to me.
Yeah. Awesome. Here come the charts for you. Welcome back.
Thank you.
We missed you yesterday.
Yeah, I went around Cyprus for a day trip yesterday. Hi, everyone. Here comes my charts. As Scott mentioned earlier, Marna is definitely one of our candidates today, should be. It's down 4%. Tesla, however, is up almost 1%. Coin is strong. PayPal should also be interesting. Over long. Market closed.
You watch the short on Marna here.
Quite
153.
interesting the way it did. Market really showed some strength yesterday.
NVDA pulling down.
Getting ready for a minor short if it's going to come down under 153.
I'm with you here.
This could change soon. Watch PayPal if it moves up over 76.10 for a long. Watch Tesla for a long over. Actually, oh, I missed it. I don't know if I should chase it or not.
I'm going to take it right here. 155 Marna. Marna short 155.
PayPal is close for a long. I'm long PayPal. And what happened to Tesla? I'm going to go long over 187 Tesla.
Adding under 154 on Marna. Stop
Which
loss is going to be
coin for
156.
Over 68.30 coin.
I'm joining you on coin. I'm going long coin with Meir. To be the breakout of the high here. 68.35 for me on coin. Adding to Marna here at the break of 154.
Whatever I do now is smaller size. It's very early.
Break of 154 I will add to mRNA if we get it.
I'm long Tesla. Over 187, I'll post it.
Hey,
About to go
Meir.
long coin.
Probably early on Marna. It's okay.
Good morning.
Hi, Yogi.
Yogi, good morning.
I'm long coin.
I'm about to short coin. No, I'm joking because I just heard Meir going long. Good luck,
I'm
everyone.
long coin as well. Over $69 on coin. And I'm still holding on to Marna. I know I said 156. I'm still holding here. 157 will be my stop. I just hate to stop out on this stock. I just feel confident with this trade.
Market direction unknown. Maybe slightly higher because we're leaving some bottoming tails in the S&P.
Yeah, beautiful
Tesla
DBG.
target has to be 188 or so. Coin is doing well. In fact, I want to take a partial. Okay, Tesla, come on, Tesla, just a bit more. Go for it, Tesla. Go for it, yes, go for it. Getting ready for a partial in Tesla. Set my target price. I missed it. Now, taking my partial in Tesla. Look. About to take a partial in coin. Taking now. Took my partial in coin.
I'm taking my partial in coin right here at 90 as well. Still short mRNA.
Very dangerous at this time. Normally this time you should take quick partials. I'm going to join Scott shorting mRNA if it's going to come down under 154.40.
You're going to get it here. Adding under 154. I just feel comfortable with this trade.
Let's see you. I'm following KMX right now. Let's see you. Wow, beautiful. Yum. Wow, wow, wow. U31.
I'm shorting mRNA here, traders. I'm shorting mRNA here. Nice new high in Tesla. PayPal's giving me
100
some
more
time.
shares out of coin.
I have to
100
give
to
it
go on COIN.
some space. Okay,
Bubba.
good mRNA. Good mRNA. Now you go. Now you go.
154 I'm going to add. Come on, baby.
Now you go.
There
Now
we
you
go.
go.
Beautiful. Come on.
Go, go. Go down. Down, down, mRNA. Go for it.
Okay, I posted you thanks to Yam that brought my attention.
PayPal stop under 7. Oof. No, I'm holding. I gotta see some kind of a pullback. Stock is up 1.7%. It's not supposed to do that. It's not supposed to do that. It's a huge mover, so I can hold on just a bit more. Or if I get some reversals here. Good, mRNA. Please continue. Please continue.
Coco wants to go. Say bye, Coco. Bye,
Market's in the
everyone.
middle of the range. S&P unknown.
Here's out all shares of coin, COIN. Watching Bubba as well. Wow, is it really getting crushed here?
Oh, come
I
on,
feel like I
PayPal.
miss everything today. Meir and Scott opened with a storm.
Well, I'm still full share size here on this mRNA trade, and I'm going to come out here at the break of 153 again. We're right here, right now. 15 cents to go.
I think mRNA is looking for a low.
I sure hope you're right.
Low.
Come on, baby. This is beautiful. Taking a partial right here, first partial right here. 152.75 buying into the move down.
I think we're going to
That'll
see
set
new
us
low.
up
That's
nice.
why I'm still holding in mRNA. Definitely reached my target and more.
Yep. Two winning trades now, mRNA and coin.
Look at it come.
Nice move
Look
on
at it
coin.
go. Come on.
Wow.
Come on, mRNA. New low. We've got a new
Bubba here
low.
this morning. What is up with
Let's go.
Bubba?
Let's go, mRNA.
Wow, beautiful.
2
Moderna.
points in mRNA. No partial yet. Coin is holding to the highs. Finally, small pullback in PayPal. Every move by mRNA high roll, look at it go. I'll take my partial at any sign of a pullback in mRNA.
Here's coming out right here, mRNA. 100 more shares, 152.20 out mRNA. 100 to go. There you go. Under 152 now. Beautiful.
That goes. Touching my 3-point mark. No partial mRNA. What a lovely trade. Never looked back, Scott. Never looked back. I mean, on my side. I know you had some trouble there. Oh, come on, PayPal. Now, taking my partial in mRNA. Took my partial in mRNA.
Posted Tesla
Purchase,
for reversal.
I think.
I'll stop
long
out of the
Tesla.
last 100 shares, 153. Yeah, you know what, Meir, you're right. I got into the trade on the first candle a little bit too early.
Yeah.
I just felt confident. You know, stock is down for the day, just trying to load up and get a good share size in here, which I ended up doing here, adding to the trade, but just a bit too early. And you kind of calm my nerves down by coming in there a little bit later than that, which gave me the confidence to continue the trade. Now breaking
Guys,
under 152.
I'm explaining Unity. I posted
PayPal.
Unity above 30.75. I'll wait for it to move above it, and then maybe I'll add above 31. So far, it's trending lower, but I think Unity will try to move above 31 today. So I'll take it for a long above 30.75 small share size. Hopefully to add above 31, and Tesla is moving against me. Still holding Tesla.
Down 1 point in PayPal. Just waiting for this torture to be over. There's a small pullback, something.
Tesla
Market changing
down
direction.
one risk
We're
unit.
touching the lows. Nasdaq's coming down. S&P's under the lows. We're definitely coming down. It's too early to establish market direction. I mean, we're not there yet.
I'm still holding Tesla. I didn't take full share size, so right now I'm down 800, so I can play with it.
4 points in Mana. And going.
Wow, Moderna.
Still with 100 shares left. Beautiful trade on Marna. That one trade, traders, would make your day, could make your week on mRNA. Just an awesome trade. We talked about this morning, pre-market, about being caught in this market, being trapped. So look for direction. Make sure that you've got directionally correct on the stocks that you're trading. And look at this overall market on this pullback here. We're not clear on total direction here.
I've got small size left, both in coin and in Tesla. I should not be too worried, although it's eating up some of my profits here. Not much. But I don't know what to do with PayPal. Of course, I should have moved out earlier. Sorry I didn't do that. Normally, stock doesn't come down the way it does without a pullback, and PayPal just nothing.
Yeah, I just stopped out from the Tesla guys with a big loss. It was too much. Spiked me on a few cents. Dropped all the way down. That called Sarkozy.
Come on, pullback in PayPal, please. Okay, maybe this. Market's still in green. The S&P is still green. Nasdaq is down 0.4%. This is by no way the direction of the market. It's not established yet. It's too early to establish market direction right now.
Again, don't get trapped by trying to guess the market direction. Let the market tell you what's going on.
Yeah, but it's just the first 15 minutes. It's almost
Okay, traders, I'm
impossible
going to
to
take a
know.
long here, coin 68 long, COIN. Small share
Canceling
size
the
to
order.
start. We'll add at 68.50. $68.50 going to add, go to full share size on coin. Yogi, how about a Bubba trade over 100? Nice round
Yeah,
three-digit number.
I feel like I miss a lot of trades today. Posting you right now. Let's see, Baba. I missed Moderna. I missed PDD. Wow, Baba, what a drop. I would like it to bounce a bit.
You got that 100 right in front of you.
Interesting.
Meta is relatively strong.
Unity triggered, guys. Spiked me in. Yeah, spiked me in. Unity. 3080. And I will add in U above 31. Unity. Where is Yam? Hopefully Yam will join me. He's the one that brought my attention. Beautiful daily chart for Unity.
Okay, definitely stop in Tesla and in coin under the lows now. And PayPal too.
You know,
They
the stop
all
loss in Tesla
have their
is
stops.
extremely clear. Is extremely clear, and I think a lot of people place their stop losses over there. I'm about to short Tesla 186. I don't have time to post it. I'll take it with 50 cents, 186. Stopped out for my long trade, and I'm about to go short Tesla.
Now it's all about market direction. We pulled back from the lows just a little bit, not much. Not a very good indication for a change of direction, but we did pull back down up from the lows. And it's going to be very interesting now to see if the S&P will move under the lows now. A move under the lows, any move under the lows right now in the S&P will take Tesla under the lows, PayPal under the lows. So it's a big question now where the market is going to move. Again, because it's very
Netflix,
it could happen.
not that clear in my opinion. Coin over 69. Ruben, I think Meir and Scott, one of them will answer for you for coin because both of them went.
I think there's a good chance that coin will continue higher now for a new high. The only thing I'm worried about is the market direction.
Those of you that came into the coin trade with me at 68, added at 68.50, another great trade here. 3 trades in a row, 3 green trades now on coin. This is where I take the partial here. 69.35, and I am out 3/4 of the trade on coin on the breakout here, selling into the strength of the move.
Yo, Tesla.
That'll ring that cash register.
Yeah, Tesla definitely moved up quite a bit. Coin over the highs, amazing. And that's with a very small green candle in the S&P that helped it all.
Yep.
The only one that's not really recovering is PayPal.
Yogi, I had you 50 cents made on that Bubba trade, right in front of us at 100.
I'm following Tesla.
Right in front of us at that magical 100 number.
Definitely a nice green candle in the S&P now. This could be an indication that the market wants to move higher now. It's very, very important for you guys to notice now if the S&P is going to move over the highs or under the lows. It's going to be a very clear indication. The distance is not that far. I mean, over the highs or under the lows, both are relatively close. So just 0.1 or 0.2%, something like that, not much. So it's going to give us a very good clue as to what direction the market's going to pick today or during the first few hours or whatever. So right now we're in the middle of the range in the S&P. Very hard to say where we're going. So what do you guys think? You've got a poll. Will we
Under
move over
lows.
the highs or
Yeah. I'm about to short Tesla. Small quantity under 187.50, and then I'll add under the low under 187. I'm shorting Tesla. Not big share size. Well, DVG, I think Unity is a beautiful long today. Okay, I will add under 187 for Tesla.
PayPal will be stopped under 75. Coin is looking for a new high. Once it reaches, okay, now it's at a new high. I'm getting ready to sell some more in coin. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful breakout.
I'm out 100 shares more on coin, 100 to go.
So
On COIN. Two trades coin, 1 huge trade in mRNA. I'm set for the day, traders. This is where, as an individual trader, if you're not guiding the trading room or not here involving in any type of conversation or mentoring, this is when you turn things off, go enjoy doing what you do, and have a great day. Yeah, Red Stripe Beer, DVG. There you go. Great morning, Meir. Very nice.
Yeah,
added
good.
Tesla.
So 50% of you guys think we're going to move up. See, 50% of you guys think we're going to come down, so no decision is made. Exactly 50-50 right now.
Yeah, now people changing their answers according to the market. Guys, I will explain why I shorted Tesla, because the lows of the day is 185.78 and we moved all the way back down 185.80, 2 cents from the lows. And I think we're going to challenge the 185.80 in Tesla. That's why I shorted it. And it looks so good for a long. And after I stopped out, I think it's going to slip, and I think it's a trap. So Tesla, want to see it dropping another point.
Seems like the S&P is failing to move higher. It's a bit earlier, too early to say, but we did have a nice green candle and it's gone. Turned to be a doji. Wow coin. Coin doesn't mind.
Oh, I'm about to add in Unity soon. Guys, Unity approaching 31. Beautiful. A lot of boring days on its daily chart for Unity, and that's why if Unity will move above 31, we can see a huge green day. Hopefully we will. U is only the letter U. Trading at 30.86, 87. Yachin, what platform, what broker are you using? It's a very common stock. I mean, we are trading Unity a lot in the room. Whoa, Tesla, boom. Tesla, what a beautiful spike.
PayPal is gonna take me out under 75. I'm out. What a nasty company.
So far, I think it's only on your side. I can hear Meir and Scott, and I can see them smoothly. No cutting out.
Red candle on the SPY now, pulling back down. Still in the coin trade with 100 shares.
Short in Tesla, I'm long U. Let's see Roblox. I didn't see it today. Roblox, beautiful daily chart. One of the most beautiful daily charts I saw. I mean, it's a beautiful cup and handle Roblox. But today we are under the VWAP. The I is 46.99. Julie, let's go long Roblox only because of that. I'll wait for it to move above the VWAP.
S&P is holding,
Right back.
but it's holding very close to the lows. Coin is unbelievable.
Yeah, crazy.
I'm going to terminate Mana if it moves over 153. My last 200 shares in Mana.
Tesla at my entry, but I'm red because I added under 187. And at 188, I think I will. No, I'll wait. I think the market is going to crash. I voted the market to move down in Meir's poll, so I'm still shorting Tesla, still long Unity. Extremely close to my heading point, guys. Unity, beautiful chart.
3 points in coin, still
Headed
going.
Unity. Christopher, you are short in Tesla or long Tesla? Adrian, BBBY. It's under, it's few cents, right?
Netflix is looking beautiful for long. If you think that the market will move up, I think I want to stay on the sidelines for now. Market's not clear, but Netflix does look very pretty. It's up 1.5% and it's holding. But I am concerned about market direction. That's why I will not take Netflix now.
We are all waiting for market direction right now.
I'm selling some more coin here.
Sami Shidin is going long Tesla. That's
Green
okay,
candle in
that's
the
okay.
helps Tesla to move higher. S&P is holding. S&P is closer to the lows than to the highs. There are several reasons to think that it's more likely to fail because it's closer to the lows, because it tried to move higher and failed several times, and because the Nasdaq is red, 0.3%. So it's more likely that we will see new low soon. Unless something will turn, I don't know what. I mean, S&P could turn up. I don't know.
Tesla, let's fail Tesla.
Tesla
Let's
will fail
fail.
this. One of those.
Yeah, and Tesla moving sideways for so long, it's a bad sign for people that long Tesla. So hopefully they will start to sell. I think a lot of people in the room, yeah, sorry Yogi, going long Tesla. Yeah, DVG is joining me. Haha, DVG. Let's do it.
I'll tell you why it's joining you, because the S&P now is touching a new low. So this makes sense right now. Now it makes sense to short Tesla. I'm not going to do that.
I'm already shorting it, but DVG is one of my indicators. I'm using the VWAP, the daily chart, and DVG and Linda opinion.
Boeing is under the lows.
Beautiful support with the VWAP in Tesla. I need to see it under 186.50 and then it's done. The moving DVG. Yogi, stay long what? I'm shorting Tesla. I'm green in Tesla. I'm long Unity. I'm green in Unity. First target in Unity will be 31.20. I know it's very close, but don't forget I took it above 30.80. So it's going to be 40 cents after I added.
The S&P just turned red for the first time today, just slightly red, not much. Yeah, Tesla definitely has a nice triangle formation, absolutely.
Yeah, Gil, I agree. No, Tesla looks great for a short. I'm not going to add. I'm full share size in Tesla. I added. I really want Tesla to fail. I'm already down on Tesla, guys. I lost 1,400, a bit more than that on Tesla, even though I did not take a full risk. I stopped out after like 3 stop losses. I mean, my risk was like 500, and I lost 3 times stop loss in Tesla. So I'm red right now. I'm green on you. Not that much, but I really need Tesla to fail. If Tesla will move under 186, I'll be green. And if Tesla will break the lows, which is 185.78, it's going to be a big winner for me. Full share size in Tesla. No, DVG. I'm with higher quantity in Tesla. I added. Adrian, you trade in INTC, Intel. My advice for you traders, Intel is the same sector as MU, Nvidia, and AMD, semiconductors, right? So, and Intel is not a huge mover. It's a very fat stock, you know, like Bank of America, Intel, Cisco. You have some stocks that don't know how to move. And Intel, I think it's one of them. So the best part, if you want to look for other stocks from the same sector, go to Finviz, write the symbol in the search, and then you'll see the company, the sector, and the country. So you press the sector, and then you can find related stocks that you can trade. For example, if Yam wants to go long Rivian, and I don't like to trade stocks at $14, $15, I can take Rivian for Finviz, and then I will see it's from the EV sector, China, and then I will see so many other, thank you, Clifton, stocks that I can trade. For example, NEO or XPV or LI instead of Rivian. Hey, Unity. I'm watching my profits moving up. Come on.
I'm going to close the rest of my
No, I'm not
mana
going to
over
short.
152.60. It's kind
I'm
of
not
losing
going to short
direction here.
coin. DVG, don't jinx it. Yeah, Tesla starting to look very well, very good.
I'm painting the Tesla triangle formation so you guys can see that. And it's just about to break down under the triangle. just touched under. And it's actually the first time that it looks like it's more likely to come down. But again, the answer lies with the S&P. I'm moving out of the rest of my Marna. I'm out. So notice this interesting triangle formation in Tesla here. I'm still long. I've got 200 shares. Just moved of the rest of my Marna. I'm still long coin. It's doing well. And I'm long Tesla. I think that's it, right? Yeah, Tesla and coin.
Hey, Linda, I didn't see you here today. Platform is not working? We have some issues with the platform? I didn't see anything today. Linda, or are you trading with others' platforms? Yeah, probably.
Coin, wow. Really? Doesn't stop. Coin is up 8% today.
Beautiful DVG. Tesla is extremely boring for the last 20 minutes, moving sideways, and we just broke. You can see Meir still kept the triangle on his chart. You can see that we broke the triangle down, so we shouldn't see a steep drop like whoop, to
It's a bit too
186.
early to say that, Yogi. A bit too early. We touched under, but
Meir, Robert is asking if you are still in.
in what? No, no, Robert, I'm not in paper, definitely not. It's my only loser today. I moved out too late, I believe. I mean, I had a bigger loser than I anticipated in paper today. But if anyone's still holding, this is second pullback in Tesla. Stop should be under the lows if you're still holding it. We've got some green candles at the lows in the S&P. It's interesting to see where the market will move now. And again, the market's not that volatile today. We did come down, but not much. So changing direction from where we are right now and moving over the highs, absolutely possible. Distance between the lows and the highs, the range today of the S&P is very, very low. So far, of course. Nasdaq is holding down more than 0.4%. S&P is playing in between green and red. It's kind of more, I don't know how to say. Just in the middle of the range. You guys hear me? Because I don't see Yogi here and I don't see Tess. I don't see Scott here. Yeah, you hear me? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, Yogi and Scott are kind of disappeared. Maybe some technical issues on their side. Tell me about it, Jeff.
Can I get a test? I logged out for some
Sound
reason.
good?
Clifton, I think that was Omnovia right now. My internet was extremely stable, so I think that was like a reset of Omnovia. Yeah, I'm still in Tesla. Beautiful Tesla. Now it looks in much better. Bye-bye queues. DVG, you are still shorting Tesla?
Nasdaq just touched the new lows, so with the
Linda,
S&P follow now.
Linda, to be honest, today I logged in at 9:31 and I listened to Meir, oh my God, Coin and Scott, yes, Tesla. And I'm like, what's going on? Only a minute. Only a minute. And Meir, I'm taking my first target in Coin. What a beautiful move in Tesla. And I'm like, I don't know what to watch. So today was extremely busy opening and I took my first trade a bit late, but Tesla right now, we are shorting it. Yeah, Yachin is also looking for trades. Guys, no FOMO. This is one of the worst problems for traders. FOMO, fear of missing out. No FOMO. Wait. Yeah, Yachin, if you are with the same boat with Linda, it's good. You know what is your goal, Yachin? To be on the same boat with Meir on his yacht in Cyprus, fishing somewhere. That's your goal. That's a caterpillar, Kevin.
I think his name is Yassin, by the way. Yogi, who pronounced your name correctly? Did I or Yogi?
Probably a sin. Now I can see there is no H. A caterpillar, beautiful daily chart. The volume are not that interesting. I will cook for you and do paperwork for free. May, I don't know if you are going to be invited, but it's going to be, we're going to arrange a Tradenet meetup on September in Tel Aviv. DVG
Okay.
is traveling to Israel, right? DVG on September. Yes. And maybe other traders here in the room will join him and travel to Tel Aviv for a few days. Yeah.
Yeah, let me
We'll
know.
schedule.
You mean you set something like that up? Let me know. The green screen, Ruben. Yeah, I'm kind of testing some things now.
Unity is moving against me a bit. Tesla, I'm up one risk unit. I need Tesla to fail 186. Come on.
Nasdaq continues coming down more than 0.5%, and the S&P is at 0.
DVG, where are you from today? And how old are you? And are you single or married or in a relationship? I need to know before I will arrange an evening with you. Which parties will go? Stuff like this. Married as fuck. So we'll go to eat something. Yeah. No parties. We'll go to eat. And if Meir will join, we're going to eat for free.
Now you understand why he asked me to come.
Yeah, of course. I'm not hiding it, you know. You know how much I ate and how much I drank in your surprise birthday party, Meir? Like 12 cocktails.
And you made it home?
With a taxi, yes. Well, I'll tell you what, it was free. Open bar, Meir's birthday. A lot of high quality alcohol, so it was nice. Okay, Tesla. Maybe I will cover some right now. I'm up nicely in Tesla. No, I'll wait for 186.
I'm gonna terminate my Tesla long trade under the lows. 185.78.
DVG, I shorted Tesla way back. I shorted it at 187.50. But I'll wait for the lows.
Oh, Nasdaq accelerates lower. We're down 0.65. S&P is approaching the lows again. Well, we're definitely coming down. I'm about to terminate my long in Tesla. I'm out. And I'm also going to terminate coin under 70.60.
AI. Yeah, let's see AI. AI, it's a stock that I'm staying away from it because of all the bad news about it, all the rumors. The only reason AI is moving up like this is its symbol. I read some articles about AI reports, counting mistakes, that's why AI dropped from 34 to 20 in 2 days. This is a 50% drop in 2 days because a lot of issues with this company. Whoa, Tesla, nice.
Okay, S&P proves to us that it wants to continue lower.
I'm covering in Tesla. First target, I'm up 2 risk units. I'm still red, but now not much as before.
I hate to say it, but coin looks good again here, COIN. Nothing but down on the SPY since the get-go this morning. Couple green candles and then just straight down here now. We're flirting with the 409 on the SPY.
Can't argue with the market direction, and we are coming down, definitely coming down, but the S&P is at 0. That's why it's very hard for me to trust this.
Let's see Intel. Adrian. I like your eyes, so I need to see why are you following Intel. Adrian, watch Intel. The ATR today we moved 50 cents in Intel. I don't like it. 60. It's not that volatile. It's not that interesting. I moved from 1 minute to 2 minutes to 5 minutes again and again. And Intel, beautiful formation, but it only looks volatile. I mean, it's not that interesting in my opinion again. Let's see, Billy Alejandro. Billy for a long. The daily chart of Billy is amazing. Wow. Alejandro, I'm joining you. Placing my order and then I'll post it. Beautiful chart. Take it with 15 cents. Okay. Alejandro, sorry.
About to terminate coin soon under 70.60.
I'm long
If
the
it comes
D.
down to 70.60.
Yogi, I was thinking about going Tesla long here, but I'm going to hold off just because.
I already
I'm short.
covered. I already
Oh, you
covered.
did? Okay.
I'm down 100 and no, a bit less than that. More than that.
Okay, I'm going to go long here.
No.
Tesla long 186.50 and add over 187 if we get it here. Stop loss will be
Okay.
under the low of the day, 185.65.
I'm covering a bit more in Tesla because it's a bit extended. We're moving down for 15 minutes, and if Scott is taking it for a long, okay, covered a bit more. Now I'm up.
Airlines are all nice. And Boeing is moving higher. Nvidia looks like a good short. I think I'm done. Well, traders, I am done for the day. Here are my results. I'm up $5,600. I'm still long coin, so just a bit better than that, $5,800 or so. And so I've got a good day. One loser in PayPal, bigger than I expected. I mean, I did let it move down a little bit more than I should have. A relatively small winner in Tesla because the last 200 shares didn't work out nice. I lost like $300 last 200 shares. Huge winner in Mana. I didn't have much size there, but Mana did very, very well, extremely well. I mean, it kept coming and it just kept going and just more than twice than what I expected. And a nice winner in coin. Probably took my partial a little bit too early in coin and still going. I'm open, still open now, long. So doing very well. Looking for a new high. Hope I'm going to get it soon. So it's a good day for me. It's my first day for the week. I missed yesterday, so it's a good start for the week for me. Well, that's it for me. Traders, thank you very much for being here with us, with me, and please continue with Scott and Yogi and the rest of the team. Thank you for joining. If you are on YouTube, please give us a like. I really appreciate that. We will appreciate that because it helps our channel. So thank you very much, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye, traders. Bye, Scott, Yogi.
Thank you, Meir. Take care of yourself. Have a great night.
Bye, Meir.
Thank you.
Tomorrow.
Okay, traders, as we transition, we'll take down Meir's charts here. We'll put mine up here. Yogi and I will guide you through the rest of the morning. Remember, coming up today at 11:30 will be lunchtime. Take you through the lunch hour, and then all the way to the closing bell till 4 o'clock. I'll be with you today, and just getting into this Tesla trade, looking very good at the at 187 here as we break above it. I'm going to add to full share size on Tesla here at 187. You get this continued break. And reason for the 187, not only is it a whole round number, but we also have the VWAP here, and we're going to get be above the VWAP line. And the stock could start to really rise here. We'll see. So 187 going to come into more shares here. And each time it's come up to that VWAP line, we've kind of had a retracement back down. So let's watch to see here. And 67 or 187 is where I'm going to add to the trade.
So guys, I'm closing Tesla right now. I'm still green after I added. Okay. Tesla, I made 434. Luckily, I took 2 partials. Yeah, I was up more than 2K for a few seconds in Tesla because I added. And I'm not green because Unity is approximately at my entry, but a bit red. Billy is red. No, Christopher, I closed it. You know what? Because I know when Scott and Meir trade in Tesla, I know they know what they are doing. And Tesla, I was up like almost 2 points. And I added, that's why I saw these profits. I was point and 70 cents, 80 cents. And then Scott says, I'm about to go long Tesla. And I think he's right. You know, I watched the chart and we moved down for 20 minutes straight. And Scott knows how to read Tesla, right? So I closed it. I covered everything. I told you guys in the room I'm out. And now I'm in Billy, long. Hard stop loss under 22.15, 14. Not hard stop loss, but I will close it under 22.14. And Unity is playing with me. I didn't take my first target in Unity. I was like few cents away. Yeah, thank you, Christopher. Actually, to be honest, I went long Tesla. That was earlier. Packed me in and dropped all the way down. I lost 1,500, 1,400 almost, 1,400 in Tesla. So I closed everything right now and I'm up 434. Billy is moving against me. And Unity as well.
$187.40 is where I'm going to come out of the Tesla trade. Remember, full share size now. We are above the VWAP, which is a good thing here. Hopefully the volume continues and the stock continues to rise higher here now. SPY helping it out with 3 green candles in a row.
Beautiful support in Billy with the view up. Unity, guys, if you want to join Unity, it's a beautiful entry right now above 31 with 15 cent stop loss. Unity. This market and this period of time, guys, to be honest, I'm sharing with you that for the last year, I don't think I improved myself so much in trading. Okay, and why is that? Because until the market was extremely ugly, now it's a normal day, right? The market is ugly. It's not clear, it's unpredictable, new high, new low, new high, new low in 10 minutes. So it's very hard to learn and to make some, like inputs. Okay, I need to improve this, I need to improve that. No, each day it's like, okay, bring it on, market. You're probably going to act ugly today. Let's try to make money in this ugly market. And it's not like a year ago or 2 years ago, or no, a year ago also. After a few days of trading, you can say, okay, let's see what can I do better, where I need to improve myself. But no, today I'm just fighting and trying to find good trades because the market is unstable environment, tough environment. And that's it. Yes, Christopher. It's a spoiler for life. We are all gonna die with a smiley cloud under the rainbow. We are all gonna die.
Yeah, I'm just going to wait a little bit now on Tesla. Yeah, I like this uptrend. I don't want to come out early. I want to have my target hit. I don't want to be stupid about it, but I also want to follow through with the plan. Again, the 186.50 entry, the 187 going to full share size. And now we've got a chance to get that 187.40 where we'll take half.
Okay, guys, this is my t-shirt. Just order another one, which says we are all small and stupid. What movie this line from? I talked about it in the room. We are all small and stupid. One of the best movie I saw. One of the best movie I saw, probably for the last couple of years. An amazing movie. Extremely thoughtful, extremely original, extremely, wow, what a great movie. And Christopher, no, Bugs. The movie called Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. I talked about it, I think, with Clifton or Craig. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Thank you, Philip Z. I'm buying t-shirts from the internet, and I think that costs like $10 or $11. And if you add $1, you can print on it. So I said, you know what? Let's do it. So I'm writing stupid stuff like this t-shirt. Stop limit. I have GTC, short squeeze, over trading, unqualified, overrated. That's what she said. YOLO. Yeah, Philip, your only goal is to receive a t-shirt. Guys, Unity, now after I added under 30, 70, I'll close it with a loss of a full risk unit. And a bit more, to be honest. So Unity, come on. Use the view up to bounce. Billy is still alive. My record in this Rubik Cube was against Craig a few months ago. Instead of taking new trades because of FOMO, I'm playing with it.
It's a good thing to have, I think, on your desk. Instead of over trading, you just pick up the cube.
Yeah. I have a spinner, I have the fidget cube, I have a lot of stupid gadgets because if I don't have them, I'm using this mouse and I'm entering new trades for no reason. Yeah. Unity. I'm down 758 in Unity. Under 3070, I'll close it, Unity.
KMX coming down. KMX is a stock here that we could get into. Coming up here. Let's see what this pullback does. Maybe down to 70.
I'm closing Unity. Okay, guys, I'm out from Unity. Shush, shush, shush. Oof. So, I lost $1,000 in Unity. And I'm still in Billy, which not looking that great as well. Spike to 2208, but still flirting with the view up under 2210. I'll close it with a loss. Coco, you want to say hi? These Maltese dogs are sleeping 20 hours a day. Let's see Google Yam. Yam, thank you for Unity. It was a good trade. There was like few cents for my partials, but I stopped out. Google. The daily chart is ugly. I mean, it's not ugly, but I don't see anything interesting on its daily chart. Moving sideways. For a short. Yeah, the loss is 104.68. So if you take it with stop loss of 20 cents, that could be a nice risk reward. Yeah, might work. Yam. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
still in the
Billy.
Tesla trade, still waiting on it.
Yeah, Billy is bouncing, which is great. And guys, Clifton is posting the link to join us. If you want to join us, you can learn from us with our educational packages. And will give us a like today. It was a nice morning session. I'm giving the like for Meir and Scott, not for myself today. Like, and everyone on YouTube, thank you for joining us. Happy Tuesday. I don't know what day is today because of the holidays in Israel. No one is working. It's like feels like the weekend.
When do you come off of holiday there, Yogi?
To be honest, I'm not following. I'm not celebrating these holidays without bread, without chametz. Luckily I have a big supermarket of Russian people. 20 minutes from me, I'm ordering salmon and bread. Thursday. Thank you, Gil. Gil, you are celebrating Passover on the US? I think today is the second holiday, right, Gil? Thank you, Ben. Yeah, everyone knows. I don't. Not following.
The one that lives in Israel has no idea.
Yeah, I'm celebrating life. Meanwhile, but Thursday probably. That's a good one, Alexa. Trying for the kids. Yeah, my ex-wife really like it, so Amy is with her on holidays because I'm not celebrating it. I mean, we celebrate exactly the same holiday last year. What changed? Nothing. So let's go travel somewhere. Ben, you know that Alexa is one of the worst projects in Amazon, and they tried to add a screen to Alexa, and it's kind of Alexa is kind of the metaverse for Facebook, Meta. Yassin, should I say Yassin or Yachin? No way, Ahmed. Okay, the second. So Yachin, I was right? Yes. Yes, Meir owes me a wine bottle. And guys, you know, because the market is extremely boring, I will share with you a story because Ahmed Z wrote, it's funny, my Alexa heard Yogi and answer. You heard about the McDonald's commercial? A guy from TV, a commercial of McDonald's says, hey Google, what is the best burger or something like that? And they made it that the search of what is the best burger will take you for McDonald's. And when the guy in the commercial says, hey Google, or I Google, I don't know how to operate it, I don't have it, I have it, I don't use it. I Google, so people are watching TV and suddenly their phones are waking up and going to Google and looking for the best burger. And people are like, what? So Google said, no free advertising like that. They removed the voice of the guy from the commercial from the algorithm. This was a funny story. Extremely original for McDonald's, but Google was faster.
Interesting.
Yeah. When Kevin, if I want to operate Alexa, I need to say AI or just say Alexa. When I was in Vegas, I had Alexa in my hotel. Hey Alexa, please open the curtain. It's a common thing in houses in the US, Scott. Alexa.
I mean, it's, you know, you have to, here it's, and everybody here can answer since we got a lot of people here. But by the way, I just came out of the Tesla trade, 3/4 of the trade out on this spike here. You know, it's pick your poison. Hey Google, hey Alexa, hey Siri. It's, you know, depending on how your house is set up, your work, what you know, what platform, yeah, what platform you're on exactly.
Really, Julie? Scott is at Florida, right? Miami, Florida.
Tampa, Florida.
Tampa, Florida.
Up north. Middle of the
A
state.
lot of alligators on his
Alligators,
back
that's
door.
true.
A lot of tornadoes once in a while. And a lot of lunches from Cape Canaveral.
True.
I need to visit the US again.
Morning, good
Now I
morning.
have some friends in the US.
Good morning, Yogi. Good morning,
Hey.
Scott. Good morning,
Greg.
traders.
Greg,
Hey,
what is
Greg.
this new bulb of love behind you? What is this?
Yeah, it's a love sign. It's a neon sign.
And who is it dedicated for? You bought it for
Everybody.
yourself, your wife, for
So
everybody.
everyone.
Okay, spread the love.
Yeah. We're human beings. We have the capacity to show love, to give love, and to receive love.
Nice one.
So, but yeah,
Yosemite. Julie, you know, I traveled Yosemite for 3 days. What an amazing park, Yosemite. Wow, wow. I wish I would see some bears because I did not. But Yosemite. Wow. And the US is full with these parks, right? Same as Yosemite, or Yosemite is a big one, is a good one. But when I saw Yosemite, wow, wow. That's insane. That's insane. was amazing. 3 days. And then when I traveled to the highest mountain, I saw snow. There was some snow. And I saw a documentary film, and Craig, you will love it, about a guy that climbed Yosemite Rock without any ropes. I think it's available on Netflix or
Oh yeah,
somewhere.
it's crazy.
Free solo. Kevin, exactly
So
right.
you have, I guess you have these daredevils, don't you, that really do these things.
Yeah, still snow in
Yeah.
the mountain.
Okay, traders, I'm out. All
Yeah,
Interesting.
shares
next
Tesla
time I'll
now.
visit.
All shares finished.
Yeah, DVG.
Well, Yogi,
It's
I got
toilet
that. I got
time,
that nice
so
move to the upside, and
in
now we'll
Tesla,
just wait and see if it pulls back down. We'll try it again.
I'm still in Billy. I'm just in Billy waiting to see something, but we're just moving sideways. As DVG wrote, it's toilet time, and that's why we're trying. Christopher, at toilet time is we're moving sideways without no trend, no opportunities, waiting to see something interesting. The next time I will visit the US, I'm going to do a road trip from traders of Tradenet. Probably same in Europe. We have Gabe, we have Craig.
Yeah, we do have two Christopher C's.
Yeah, change your name.
He's OG. Yeah, it's a tricky market, despite us coming down. I mean, if you look at the charts in hindsight, you'll see that. But we've had some pretty aggressive reversals so far, on the Qs at least. It's something that might be difficult for persons if you're taking breakdowns. Um, it isn't really having much of an impact on cryptos. We're kind of just stabilizing at the moment. Again, if you weren't here this morning, Bitcoin pushing that 30K level, and Ethereum above 1900 as we speak. Solana doing well, now up 10%, moving higher, at near resistance, I'd say. And yeah, just being patient right now. I am in the Ethereum long as of yesterday on that daily reversal. Also in Ripple long, doing well as well. So just have to be patient with them. Yeah, Yogi, I was saying, Alexa is or having a one is I don't want to say too much because I have one right beside me. Um, yeah, it's a part of the smart home feature. I can tell it to turn on my office light. I can ask the weather. I can play my Spotify. It usually wakes me up in the morning, set my alarm. It turns on the light to a certain. I have the dimmable bulbs. It turns on the lights and it plays whatever song I feel like waking up to. Because it's linked to Spotify, so quite useful.
But I think it's not a huge success, right, Alexa, in the US?
Well, I think it is. They basically give it away for free sometimes when they have these sales, and I think the reason is, I don't think what you're paying for it is the end of it.
Of course.
Amazon gets a lot
Of
more
course,
than
of
what you
course.
pay. So just like our phones,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
say something into it too
Yeah,
much,
they told me how the algorithm works when if someone in the house is saying, "Can I have batteries for the remote?" and like after a few seconds, if you'll open Amazon or you'll see an ad from Amazon, batteries in 1 day delivery on $4 or something like that. They're using it for, of course.
yeah. So that's the true benefit to Amazon. I don't think paying uh, 20 US for the small one is anything. I'm sure it costs more than that to make it, but they definitely or just about that.
If it's free, you are the product.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, guys, I think I'm done for today. I need to leave early. I'm going to say hi for my parents and then to see some friends. Not staying for the Passover meal. So, you know what? I will close Billy right now. Out. $300 I lost in Billy. So, let's talk about my results for today. I made 434. Thank you, Ahmed. $434 in Tesla because I was down 14 and then I was up almost 2,000 and I covered all of my short in Tesla. I made 434 in Tesla. Not the best trade, but I took it for a long, stopped out, shorted it when I saw the ascending triangle. Meir talked about it. And I lost in Unity $1,000 because I added. Each time that I have a stop loss bigger than 800, it's because I'm adding to existing position. And Billy, I just lost 306. So I'm down 874, which is exactly one risk unit. And let's call it a day, 874. And that's it for myself. Giovanni is asking about, and Abu Muhammad is asking about coin. I will leave you right now. Scott, Craig, traders, I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you for this day. And bye-bye.
Yogi, take care.
I'll
Enjoy.
take cake, yes.
Be safe.
Take cake
Bye,
and
traders.
enjoy.
Thank you.
On the coin trade, if it comes under 71, I would think that you could take it, Giovanni and Abu, long over 71. Either that or down to the VWAP line. I would just be patient with the trade. You could still take it here. You're just going to have a stop loss that's right under that VWAP, right where I'm pointing to right now, right here. So if it goes there, that's your stop. A little risky here, maybe under 71 and then take it through 71 as a trade.
Yep. Scott, I hope your iPhone gets sorted soon.
It's the darndest thing, Craig. I just, you know, it's like a brick right now. It's right here. And I you know, been using it daily just like everybody else would use their phone. No water, you know. And I used it last night. I used it Bluetooth yesterday on some music. Went to bed last night, probably around midnight, 11:45. Was reading on it. Plugged it in as I normally do, and I get nothing. Read all about tapping the top one on the left and then holding the bottom one and the right side. But the thing that goes through my mind is I can't, when you hook it up to any type of source, battery source, direct into the charger or anything like that, you don't feel the buzz. There's nothing working. So just out of nowhere.
You can remove the battery. Linda and Ben are saying remove the battery, but I didn't know you could remove the battery on newer iPhones.
Yeah, I know you can't.
It seems like a job.
Any lint in the charging port? Well, good call.
Well, you would have plugged this in last night. Do you charge your phone overnight?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe it is one of those things. I forget what it's called. We used to do it, master reset. It's like you have to hold down on the 3 buttons for, I think, like a minute or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's typically locks and metal. Turn off so you don't hear me whip.
Yeah, wireless charging pad maybe, but it might not be that the battery's dead. It could be that it could just be that there's an issue with the software.
Yeah, we'll try it again here. I mean, I use it's a 12 Pro.
Yes,
And if I
that's
use
relatively
the,
new.
yeah, it is. So if I use the top on the, you're supposed to click the top one on the left once, and then hold down the bottom left and the one on the right. Yeah, could be. I've tried 3 cables this morning and a different charger. I'm on my battery charger right now, just to see.
But I guess if you since it's relatively new, you probably should be able to get it sorted for free, right?
I got it in
Apple stores.
2001, so they said no. I called on my watch this morning.
Oh, 2021. Okay.
Yeah. So the other thing is, why don't I just get a used one instead of
Yeah, refurbished. That's what
paying
they
out the
call it
door?
these days.
Yeah.
Because the new one's coming out September, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, Christopher. Yeah, new phones. I mean, if you want the top one, um, you're looking at US is
1,000,
1,000,
11, 1,200.
1,100. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, 1,200. Down and press side. Yeah, that's the price of phones these days. Really have to maximize that. I mean, when I buy phone, I probably change my phone every 4 years, so I just amortize it in that and think, okay, if I'm spending, I guess 1,200 for 4 years, that's $300 a year on my phone, so it's not terrible.
Well, I mean,
One
I
phone
think
a year.
the majority. I speak for myself when I say this, though. But you use it. It's, you know, you thinking about buying a pair of expensive pants or a shirt or something like that. Say you spent like a stupid amount, like $300 on a pair of pants or something. You wear those pair of pants, what, once a month, twice a month, maybe,
If that
whatever.
much.
You spend 1,200 for a phone, which is $100 a month, and you use it
Yeah,
every 5 minutes or more.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, essential. You know, especially now in our daily lives.
I would just like to know what happened to this. And I don't know if the other thing is going to the carrier versus going to the Apple store. You know, Apple store is not real convenient or close,
Yeah,
but the going to the carrier, which sells phones, but I don't know if they can do any type of checking or repair or anything like that.
AMD, Linda, you're looking for a bounce. That's heavy. Apple's putting in some support at 160.50 or 160.60, sorry. Yeah, Solana doing nice, broke out higher now at that 23 level. See where it takes us. It was moving higher. And markets, maybe see what the Qs do here with this 315 area. Are we set for just a downside move for the rest of the day? Yeah, SPY is strong, Q's kind of heavy. SPY is really the choppy one. Have the direction. Again, we have the CPIs tomorrow, traders. That's going to be before the market opens. Aggie and I are going to be here tomorrow morning. We're going to be talking about the run up to that. That's all important inflation indicators. A huge one for the Fed as well. And the Fed meeting is in the start of May, where they'll decide what they're doing with the rates. But inflation, a lot of emphasis will be put on the annualized inflation rate and how well they're doing to control that in light of jobs not necessarily meeting expectations and banks showed sign of cracks. Seems like quite a while ago, but just less than a month ago we had that whole issue with the banks, middle of March. You don't think CPI will do anything? Well, normally it's quite a high impact number. If you don't think it will influence the Fed's decision in May, possibly not, because they do look at trending indicators. But I think this market, and bank earnings, which start on Thursday, will have a key impact as well. So the Q's coming off the highs are still in a breakout spot. Tech is still quite highly valued. SPY playing catch up at the moment. See the dollar, some weakness. Gold holding well of 2K.
I don't know as if I'll have another one here. Michael's going to be coming on here shortly. I'm going to leave just a little bit early, see if I can get this phone situation taken care of, and then kind of roll from there.
Morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test? So your iPhone died,
Michael,
Scott, or what?
fine. Yeah, it died. I can't. It doesn't turn on, Michael. It doesn't do anything. So I got to take it in here.
That's a battery issue if it doesn't turn on. Not that I know anything. So
True.
I mean, I have an iPhone for like 7 years. 7 years. I only changed my battery once, or the battery once, and it's still running. Kind of not very well, but it's still running.
Yeah. This is one that has a this has got the internal battery, so I'm it's not like you can just take it out and mess around with it.
Wow, well, what's going on today, guys? We're not really trading for the second day in a row, although yesterday we started slow and then the range developed after we broke over the highs. It seems like this is the scenario that we're going to see today with the market trading, believe it or not, a $1 range. $1 range, it's ridiculous, impossible. But this is how we are looking this morning. I don't know what is the reason for that, but we can guess. Okay, we can guess about the reason, or I don't know if the market can continue in this slow pace. So we need to watch for the breakout over
410. Maybe a break under the lows, which looks, I don't know, doesn't look very technical or um, in line with what I'm seeing right now at this point. So where is the strength? Again, pretty much like yesterday, Riot and the Coinbase are rioting. Riot is amazing. It had one minor pullback and to the VWAP, and it was immediately bought. That's where, guys, you need to look for a trade in Riot. If it pulls back, Tesla continues to be strong. If you remember yesterday, TGTX, another leg up today. Not a lot of, AMD, which was great yesterday, is very weak, and the semiconductors are down today, I think down more than 1%. Actually, my mistake. It's only Nvidia and AMD that are, going through some profit taking. So the SPY is flat pretty much all day at 0. The Qs are down 0.7 because of all the leading stocks in the Nasdaq are down. Amazon, Microsoft, AMD, Nvidia, Apple.
Michael, I'm going to take off
I
here
don't-
and try to get this phone situation sorted out. So if you want to take over, and traders, I'll be back here earlier to get into the close today. So, Michael, I appreciate it. Traders, sorry for that. I'll be back here in just a little bit. Let me try to get this thing sorted, and we'll go from there. So, great trading morning for me. I have not had a losing trade this morning. 4.5 winning trades, and we're on to the afternoon session. So, take care. Thank you to everybody here as we transition here, just to kind of feed everybody here to see how you've done today and how everybody's done on YouTube today as well. I'm very green for this morning session. Hopefully you are too. Hopefully we've had a great morning session. Oh, Meir was very good. Yogi, a green day, had a few red trades in there, but that's what happens. And wow, this is exciting here. 7. Is that 100%? Did we freeze? No, there we go. Okay. Yeah, let us know how you're doing here today, and if in fact you've had a green day. 92%. That's good. That's good. Okay. Normal green, Adrian. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. Michael, it's all yours. Trades, we'll see you back in a little bit. Thanks again.
See you later, Scott. Take care of business. So, I'm looking for maybe today it's the right day to short Apple. It's been trading under the VWAP all day, although the market is, is pointing up from the lows. Now at the VWAP with a big tail left under the 409. Again, this is almost a typical day where we don't have a lot of volume, and the market is going to come up from the lows. We've seen so many of those type of trading days lately, so that's what I'm thinking about buying. And buying means pretty much Tesla, Coinbase, Riot, Mara was pointed here in the room. There's a breakout trade in Mara at 10, and maybe there will be another trade. I don't know where is the next entry. The VWAP was 9.7, and that was a good entry as well. So either back to the VWAP or maybe over 10, which is a breakout trade. But the volume here is amazing, so we won't have a problem, I think, moving up. So we have some negatives like Apple, AMD, Nvidia, and some positives, Coinbase, KMX, Mara, and Riot, and and Tesla, of course. China, what is going on with China? not very clear. Baba is down, and um, the rest of the Chinese stocks are up. So that's a weird day actually for China. Normally the other way, it's the other way around. Baba is carrying the Chinese market. Today we have FUTU, a big winner, up nearly 6%. FUTU, however, it's never an easy trade. Now down to the VWAP. Very poor price action today. Let's blame the CPI number tomorrow. I don't know if that's the reason, but I can play the blame game. Again, the CPI is super important, and then we're gonna have earnings this week, which is also important, I guess. Moderna, very bad day for Moderna. Another stock that should be followed. Um, if it moves back to the VWAP, and now it trades up from the lows of the day, again, a bit spready, but can be a great mover. And we have also, hold on a second. Snow. Yeah. Snow, very weak today. Snowflake, well, it's not a Nasdaq leader, but we used to trade, we are trading Snowflake from time to time. Now we're basically at the lows, but I don't see a new entry point in Snowflake. Tesla and Riot at the highs of the day. Amazon, another win, another loser today. The overall trend in Alibaba is down today. Hold on a second. let's see. Let's see if we can buy it off the lows here. Maybe over 150, using 120 as a stop loss. Possible. Oh no, it looks good. Baba is always a good reversal play. It's not necessarily a breakout play, but coming up from the lows can be a good trade. So guys, if you see a new entry, I'm looking at so many stocks, but I don't have an entry for Tesla. Definitely don't have an entry for Riot. The only trade that I'm following for a breakout is Mara. Let me add it to my watch list after it's been missing out for more, I think more than a year. Once upon a time, a favorite in this room, Marathon. Okay. So the options are to buy the reversal up in the weak stocks, or to wait for a pullback in the strong stocks. Looks like Tesla is going to test the 190 today. But again, we cannot enter a trade there without a pullback. It just broke over 188. So looks very extended. It's not very extended, but it looks, because of the market that we're trading, like it is very extended. Keep in mind that Tesla is also a byproduct of the S&P. It's not going to move higher with the SPY moving lower, and the SPY is actually not doing anything. If you're looking at the percentage action, the range action, the volume action, it's just dead. Okay, maybe there's an entry in. I've been watching now Coinbase as well, KMX. Great move today on earnings. If you watch a Coinbase, guys, you'll see it's very technical. Any move down to the VWAP is viable. Take a look at it. Touch the VWAP 3 times over the last 30 minutes. Anytime we touch the VWAP, the buyers came in, or the algos, in this case, came in immediately and bought it. So Coinbase is buyable on a pullback, maybe under 71. The other option is to buy a breakout, which is 72. I don't know, 72.50 looks indeed very extended. So the morning session was, let's call it, I don't know how even to call it. One of the weirdest narrow range lackluster days so far this year. Again, pretty much like yesterday. You remember, guys, Apple seemed to be moving lower yesterday as well, then reversed with the market because it has no other choice. Apple is the market, and eventually moved up. So it has now good support at the lows, 160.60. Looking back, maybe there was an entry at 160.80, but that's gone already. What can I tell you, guys? It's not a fun market to trade right now. Very limited price action, and no volumes and no ranges, and but we have a trend again, pretty much like yesterday, up from the lows. Highs of the day are 410.20. Let's call it 410.30. I'm looking also at Facebook, Amazon, Nvidia, AMD. Looks like there's not a lot of action right now. And we're not even close to the land session. The land session starts in, I don't know, 40 minutes? BBBY, let's see what's going on there. You know what? I'm going to take a look at um, some small caps. Maybe we can find anything or any trade. Tilray is down 7% today. OPI, there is a stock, OPI down 25%. Wow, that could have been a good trade, OPI. You know what? I'm adding it to my watch list. In this market, this can be a mover. OPI. Good volume, down 25%. Looks very extended to the downside, so maybe for a long play. Again, is BBBY at 25 cents? The only TGTX should have been bought at the VWAP or at 22. Now it's at 22.50 at the highs, playing around and looking, I don't know, looking like it needs. I will wait for a pullback there. I'm not going to buy it now. Missed the good entry, which was 22. OPI should have been a great trade for us short, but we missed it. Big mistake. I don't know if we can get a lot of volumes in this market, but we have a trend. You know, the trend is up. We just need to find the right stock. Mara over 10. Okay, guys, we have Mara over 10. Let's get ready for this one. I mean, let's see the risk first. The risk, worst case scenario, I would say 12 cents. Indeed, it's a very, well, not very, but a late entry. I would risk maybe 12 cents. Worst case scenario, 15 cents on this trade. Mara over 10. I don't know about the timing, but I'm looking at Riot at the highs of the day. There's going to be a dogfight, obviously, at this level. A lot of sellers are awaiting us over 10. Okay, now it pulled back. That's actually not a bad thing. So let's watch Mara, guys. Over 10. The risk, this small pullback, hopefully not more than 10 to 15 cents. It needs to break cleanly, and there will be hopefully a pickup in volume. If it doesn't pick up volume, good luck with that, you know. KMX long 72. Let's take a look at KMX. I nearly bought it at 70 in the morning session, but it was KMX long 72. It's already over 72. Oh, now just broke this second. Wow. Oh my God, this is like 1 minute too late. Yeah, KMX reported earnings this morning before the bell. And again, everybody thinks that the used car business is in disarray. Look at KMX. They're making, I don't know, money hands over fist or whatever. The pattern in KMX perfect, I have to say. That 72 entry and the risk, worst case scenario, 30 to 40 cents, and a potential to make 50 cents here is on the table. Highs of the day 72.60. I think it has a chance. If it breaks 72.50, I no doubt it breaks the highs of the day. The timing may not be that great, but CarMax, I think it's also a short squeeze. The only problem with this stock is the spread. The volume is very good. I don't know why it is so spready, but it is what it is. Okay. So now it looks like we're pulling back slightly. Miserable trading day so far. Hope we're gonna get rid of this type of trades after tomorrow or after banks, after the earnings. And if we don't, if we can't get rid of these type of trading ranges, at least we'll have more individual stocks to trade on earnings. Guys, Mara is still within range. Keep an eye on it. Let me check out Tilray. Although Tilray at $2.50. No, volume is amazing, yeah, but the range is, I don't know, 1 cent per day. Hold on a second. The range today is 15 cents all day. Terrible. Another Bitcoin play that we used to trade in the past, CAN. But the only problem now, the stock is at $2. My God. Yeah, AI is always I don't want to say always, but on a daily basis on my watch list. Great morning session, and look what happened next. It lost all its momentum, I think. Well, I don't think, I'm sure. Can it reverse higher? Probably not, but it's worth watching. This is very volatile and a great day trading stock. This um, AI. Yes, CAN, but again, it's $2. It's maybe a good for a swing play, but nothing, not applicable for us as day traders. So we have two trades, actually two two breakout trades. Riot over 12, and which is again very extended, and Mara over 10. Not the type of trades that we want to take basically as day traders, but sorry if you guys, if you see anything else that's interesting, I'm looking at a reversal up in AMD over 93.50, I think. Let me take a look at it again. $93.50. AI now broke under the lows. So again, looking for if you're looking for a long play, I think total change in direction here. I mean, too aggressive at this point. Guys, prepare a very strong cup of coffee for this a cup of coffee for this very long lunch session. Yesterday, the lunch session extended into the close pretty much, but we still got a couple of good trades. It's it's a matter of patience and always a little bit of luck, and timing is super important. Actually, timing is everything. Let's face it. Um, Tesla is going to move up. The question is, where do you buy it, and how much money you risk? Um, So far, it's been rejected at 10, but doesn't mean much. You can look also at Riot, because I think both of them are going to work in tandem. Also, the market is important. If we can call this the price action today a market, we have a $1 range. It's like Christmas Day. Weird, really, really weird. Again, I may blame the news that are coming up tomorrow, but it's still gonna it still allows the trading day, even if I blame it or not. So let me see if there are some news in the background that may influence us. There aren't actually any news today on the agenda. The news are going to be coming out tomorrow, but I don't know. It seems like we're missing something in this market. Okay, guys, let's be patient. We had a nice pullback in Tesla. The SPY is down now under the VWAP at 409.50, so we lost 50 cents, and it looks like we lost the house, and that's miserable. Microsoft, let's take a look. MSFT, very weak today. There is a negative headline on CNBC about Microsoft. Well, I would call it profit taking at the highs of the year. I don't know if this is because of the bad news or whatever, but the stock is at the highs of the year, or was yesterday. Uh, so a minor pullback here, 2%, after gaining so much, 25% in 3 or 4 months. Yeah, 25%, I think. There was a great trade, Linda, at 283. The risk was like 50 cents. Now at 282, the risk is still 50 cents. I think is going to hurt us today because we don't have any continuation. We try to move up, so far failed. The move down failed as well, so we have two failed moves to the lows and a reversal over 409, to the highs and a reversal back down under 410. So basically the range is miserable. Probably will stay that way, although I think we move higher today, pretty much like yesterday, but no, I don't have a crystal ball for that. Wow. Another small cap that's looking great today is WW. The question is, where is the entry point? Support now is 580, resistance 6 or 610. Worth watching, but I don't see an entry point. Very, very tricky market, if we can call this market a market. Embarrassing. Back to the view up, under the view up. Yeah, AMD is the product of the market. It looks great to me over 95.50. $93.50, sorry. But again, is this market really tradable? I don't know what we're doing here. I mean, it's we're not doing anything. It just it seems like we're moving, and we're not really moving. Yoni, take a look now at TGTX at the VWAP. Now it's the place to buy it with a stop loss under the VWAP. Watch the SPY, guys, for any decision to buy or not to buy. Basically, I won't buy anything right now. Maybe TGTX is worth buying, maybe. So it seems like we're moving lower, but we're not. Seems like we're moving higher, but we're not. What are we doing? Are we doing anything? Nvidia short 272.50. Looks like Riot and Mara are pulling back from the highs of the day. So at this point, the 10 entry looks, well, doesn't look feasible. I'm looking at Riot. I'm also a 20 or 25-cent pullback as well. Adrian, don't trade Alibaba. It's such a tough trade and very tricky most of the time. I took it off my watch list lately. And the only way to make money is if you buy it exactly up from the lows of the day higher, and that's not very easy to do most of the time. We are at the lows on paper, but we're trading with no volume. So any break under the lows is buyable. Take a look. Any leg down is immediately met by a move up, at least so far. And now you can see, Linda, every move is met by a contrarian move. It's like impossible to do anything. There's no direction and very poor technicalities. I'm still watching that entry in AMD at 93.50. But again, in this market, to make money in either direction looks impossible because the legs up are met by red bars, the legs down by green bars. Now a 50-cent green bar. And NVIDIA reacts immediately, and Apple reacts immediately, and Tesla reacts immediately. Now it's like a guessing game. So far, I think it's the most boring trading day this year. Yesterday we started boring and turned around very fast. So far today, not great. Why didn't I see the entry in Mara at 980? Anyway, I didn't see it. I have Riot, Tesla, OP. You know, AMD still looks good over 93.50. Our problem is not really AMD or the technical pattern. Our problem is the total lack of continuation in the SPY. No way it's going to move up in this market. Full size on BABA over 100. Okay. If the market breaks higher or breaks over the highs, and it can do it in a minute, 4, 10, 30 are the highs of the day. So can we get there? Yeah, immediately. As soon as I'm, ending this sentence, we can be there, but we'll need more volume for that, and some algos to start buying and they're not doing it. Again, I don't know what is the reason. I'm guessing the news tomorrow or the pending news tomorrow. Wow. The number of sellers that each sent in Mara is staggering. Volume 32 million shares, and we have a good chance of making record volumes today if it breaks and kills over 10. I don't know what the hell we're doing, but I don't think anybody knows. It's like a guessing game. At one point, we're going to move. The question is when. In 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour, 2 hours. We're the price action today, and uncalled for. I mean, I don't remember, such a narrow range session um, midweek. It can happen on a Monday, but maybe on a Friday, but on a Tuesday, what the hell? We didn't even start the lunch session, which is about to start in 5 minutes, and we're trading like it's deep lunch session. Janet Yellen? I don't know if she's talking. I don't know. I don't have it on my watch list. Maybe that's the reason. Although whatever the reason is, it doesn't really matter. I think there is a speech today, but after the bell, by one of the Fed members at 6 p.m. My suggestion right now is do not trade. We have nothing clear. Very weird price action and zero leadership also. Other than Coinbase, you know what? The only great mover was the KMX, guys. The only great mover for a breakout over 72, up to 72.60, down to 72, and up to 73. I mean, really crazy. Tesla, which looked great at one point for a leg up, is now under the VWAP. I mean, it's insane. This zero volatility combined with choppiness. Now Tesla is diving, well, not diving, moving lower, and that was my long candidate, one of my long candidates. Lucky for me, I didn't trade it, but wow, what a disappointment. I guess the only option is AMD, 93.50. The risk there, I don't know, 40 cents, and the target 40 cents or 50 cents. Looks good, but not great. I would suggest that if anybody's taking this trade now at the 93.50, half of the position, risking 40 cents. Guys, we're moving slowly up. The target in AMD is the VWAP, which is which is 40 cents. We're slowly, but methodically moving up to the highs. That's 410. Let's see, 410.30. My only open position right now is AMD. I will take 25 cents of risk. You know what? 22 cents of risk in AMD. The KMX is killing it. The problem is that it's such a tough trade in retrospect. Okay, we're climbing slowly with AMD. As long as the market does not pull back, we're good. Yeah, TGTX, nice. Hope you caught it, Yoni. It was a bit skittish, but two options to buy at 22.5 or 10 and at 22.30, I think. Robert, you don't see the name of the speaker, but you see, some kind of vibes near the name of the analyst that's speaking. Okay, guys, AMD is working amazingly well. We are up 1 cent, which in this market is is a winner. Wow. Not a great day to start your trading career. Assuming you're starting today. Hopefully you're not. But again, a very tough trading day with zero momentum in this market. Very, very slow and dull price action. Very. Which means that most of us don't need to be doing anything. Where the safest trade today right now is the no trade. So move your hands away from the from the cursor. We're heading into an amazing time, which is the earnings season, starting this Friday and for about 8 weeks, maybe 2 months. We're going to see great action in individual stocks, and that's going to be our job, to take advantage of those stocks that are moving up a lot or down a lot, and taking position in those stocks. The example today is KMX. The example today is KMX. The breakout over 72 was posted in the room. I don't remember who posted the trade, but I have to complain. The guy that posted it at 72 posted it maybe, instead of posting it at, let's see, what was the time? 11, or sorry, it was, yeah, 11:26 it broke out. He should have been posting it at 11:20 or 22. You, Luis, I hope you took the trade, because the guys, if you look at the pattern in KMX, a clear round number breakout, a clear stop loss. I mean, 35 cents of risk. I mean, but this is a $73 stock and spread. So you're not going to take full position. You're going to take maybe half. But even if you take 300 shares, it's up $2. Or how much is it up? $1.50 at one point. Perfect. And I have to say, this is the only good mover in this market right now. And it had, earnings, and it had the right technical pattern. So you combine earnings, technical pattern, increased volume, despite being, so slippery and, not a great day trading stock, let's face it. Now we have to wait for that damn Mara or Riot. So we have Mara at 10, Riot at 12 for breakouts. And AMD now looking a bit better. Like I said, the target VWAP, 20 cents away. Good risk reward now in AMD. Wow, let's see how many sellers are at 10 in Mara. I would guess zillions, but we'll see in a minute if it can break over 10. I see at least, wow, maybe 500,000. Let's look for 15 to 20 cents in Mara. It can deliver much more, but in this market, you want to be, taking care of business. $0.15, that's my target, which is not a great one, but the market is over the highs. That's actually a good thing. I think we can get 15 cents, maybe even more. Let's see what happens next. Okay, 3 or 4 more cents, and I'm taking the partial in Mara. The same pattern in Riot. Broke over 12, up, I don't know, 9 or 10 cents. Please don't fade. We have to beg here for 15 cents. The target in AMD 93.85. Let's try to squeeze partials out of those trades. $0.01 away for the partial in Mara, which is 15 cents. I mean, the volume is amazing. You can see, guys, the volume on the breakout. This is actually what we needed. An increased volume, despite being, a nearly a land session. But, yeah, but we need more. We cannot trade take 10 cents. We need 15 cents, hopefully 20 cents. Hopefully 25 cents. Okay, this trade is not losing money. Stop loss at 9.99. And now let's wait and see if we can get 15, 20 cents. That will be great. Keep in mind, guys, that when you trade such a high volume stock, you normally take more than the average. So if your average is 500, this one is definitely worth 800. The risk was like 10 cents. I don't remember if I said what was the risk on the trade. You took 3x. Okay. I don't know if it's I can say it in the room. Take 3x. That's your money. You do whatever you feel comfortable with. But you can easily take more because again, it's a $10 stock, so there is no financial problem. Then there is a 1 cent spread, so the spreads are 0. I think now we break over 15 and deliver the goods. Looks like it's a nasty. It's like a bear flag here at 15. Sorry, bull flag. Why did I say bear flag? What the? Unbelievable. For a split second, we had 30 cents in NVIDIA. Sorry, in NVIDIA, in AMD. And then it dropped for whatever reason. I don't know why. Back to the entry. Okay. Remember I said the target is 93.85? We got to 93.81 and dropped. I'm just saying that because I'm facing NVIDIA as well, and NVIDIA can sit in the room. Just dropped, I don't know why, without the market doing anything. Yeah, the target was the VWAP on the trade. Okay, so guys, I got 13 cents in Mara. That bull flag at 10.15 broke for 1 cent. So we got 1 cent over the target. Crazy. Shame on AMD. It was 4 cents away from the target. 4 cents. Well, at least I took some money off the table in Mara, which is good. Any money that you take over the land session is welcome because it's not very easy to take money over lunch, and this is actually a great example what happened right here, right now. In retrospect, the best entry in Mara was not 10. It was either 995 or 980, but I wasn't watching. So we continue to trade these miserable ranges. We faked a move over the highs and now came back to the 410.20, which was the breakout level. Can't believe that the AMD was such a sore loser. We don't have any leadership today. That's our problem. The only leadership is Bitcoin. That's why we had Mara up, Coinbase up, maybe even AMD up because of Bitcoin. Sorry, up on this move because of Bitcoin. I doubt it. No, okay, forget about the AMD idea. But Mara, Riot, Coinbase. The best trade by far during this land session was the KMX. But I don't know who traded it, if any. Sorry, there was one guy that traded it, Louis. And you owe us another trade, Louis. Look at the travel stocks. Okay, let's take a look at... The only travel stock that I'm looking is either RCL or United. Wow, what the hell? Yeah, RCL. The problem with this stock is very low volume. Yeah, RCL up. The daily is not great, but the intraday very nice. But again, who's watching RCL? Nobody. Nobody in this room. We used to watch it in the past, a long time ago. I don't know, maybe there are fresh bookings into this summer season, upcoming summer season, I don't know. Another winner today is ZIM, which I was watching, but I could not find a clear entry point. It's not a great mover, basically now at the highs of the day, or pretty much at the highs of the day. What about ExxonMobil? Let's take a look. And we didn't even check even once energy. And again, very nice move in ExxonMobil today. Over 116 looks good, David. As long as the risk stays controllable, meaning like 20 cents or no more than 20 cents. I mean, the highs of the day are 116.20, so the risk reward is, as you can see, 1-to-1. Let me check out another play in energy, either Oxy or CVX or COP. Yeah, Oxy looks good. Sorry, ExxonMobil looks good. My stop loss in Mara is 998 on the reminder. it's shameful because we got 14 cents or 13 cents on the move, and I don't know where is the the pullback. If we break under 10, if we pull back 10 cents, 20 cents, if the winner is only a 10 cent or 12-cent winner, you cannot start losing money on the second partial, or you won't or shouldn't lose money on the second partial. Definitely, Mara was better than Riot. Riot moved up like 10 cents and immediately dropped. I will stop out in AMD at 93.38. So take a very small loss here, but instead of taking a small loss, it should have been a nice winner. Hope some of you were faster than me on this trade. The 93.80 was as good as 93.85 basically. What do you mean you don't see the charts? You see Facebook, Amazon, Nvidia, and Apple. Those are the leading stocks that we trade. I mean, from time to time we're going to switch to others, but guys, do you see the my charts? It's Facebook, Amazon, Apple, and Nvidia. Now, if I'm talking about a particular stock, you shouldn't be watching my charts. You should be watching your charts. So, very choppy market. Very, 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 very choppy. I mean, this is the market where if you can take partials, and I don't know how I was, right on the money with with Mara, but off the target with AMD, because leaving 30 cents on the table is or 30 something cents on the table is a mistake in this market. You need to take money off the table no matter what, not the whole position, but half of it, maybe 3/4, according to your strategy. But you can't leave money on the table if you have the option in this environment. And you know, sometimes you take money too early. But today we're trading a zero range session. I cannot say too early. You know, there aren't that many opportunities. I mean, look at Facebook, no opportunity. Amazon dead. Nvidia crazy and unclear. Apple the same. So the leading stocks are not there for us, and those are the sources for good trades during lunch or winning trades during lunch. Adrian, if you pay me, I'm not trading BABA. I'm not even looking at it. Show me the money after you trade. MSFT, let's take a look. MSFT. I don't know. MSFT is the market. Why are you posting ACI, Yoni? ACI is something's wrong with that stock. Is it trading 20-cent range all day? Something's weird with ACI. The range is so narrow. Okay, guys, maybe we can get another chance with Mara. The 10 support level worked, held, whatever you want to call it. I don't know, ACI is a $20 stock, but trades like a small cap. 1 cent at a time. Really, really weird. Really. Wow, this is annoying, annoying, annoying. Apple for a trade over 161.20. I would have said yes in a good market or even in an average market. In this market, I think the best trade is to not trade. Again, take a look at the price action. It's miserable. Lows of the day in upper 160.60. The VWAP is at 161.10. I don't know. It's like what? Mara at the highs? Okay, guys. The second partial for those who still have a position, and we were actually 2 cents away from stopping out. Maybe 10:20 to 25. I don't want to say 10:30 because it looks like it is a mile away. But basically, back at the highs, not bad. So the 998 stop loss saved this reversal play. Why would he buy today? I don't think he's buying today because if a big a buyer or seller is coming in, the market sees it, feels it, especially on a low volume day like today. This is definitely not the day where I don't know. Maybe he's buying. Maybe he's buying 200 shares. Anyway, I see no reason for him to buy today. Whatever. Today, guys, nobody's buying anything. You can see why would anybody act today um, in such a low volume day? This is what we need for investors, institutional investors to act. But I guess they have, their schedule tomorrow. Tomorrow the CPI number is important. Then we have the earnings season. So I don't think anybody's any rush to start buying today. What's the big deal? So how a stock like F with 35 million shares traded does not move 20 cents? Well, I don't understand the question. The liquidity in F is amazing. So there are thousands of shares or tens of thousands of shares traded per each cent. That's the bottom line there. So liquidity, if there is a lot of liquidity, that actually impedes the movement in the stock. If the stock has no liquidity, okay, at all, then the movement up or down can be very fast. That's not the case in Ford. God damn it. Okay, guys, AMD. We had our chance there for minor partial, but that chance evaporated. Big red bar down from the highs almost to the VWAP. It is a big red bar, but it's not that big. It's less than 50 cents. It looks like a big red bar because we're not doing anything. This is a total waste of time today, so far. I think Mara is the best. Two great trades, Mara and that KMX. Two good trades during this land session. Too bad I didn't take the right one, but the market is impossible to trade today, guys. Okay, we'll continue to slide lower. Very ugly session so far. The only trade that's saving saving everybody, I think, is that Mara. Oh my God. Anything? Anybody is on board with any trade? Let me take a look, guys, again at Coinbase and another small cap. ICPT was great yesterday, continues to be great today, and unbelievable. Second day in a row that it's killing it. ICPT, take a look at the technicalities of this trade. Very, very good. Yeah, I see good support in Coinbase. Of course, the VWAP is amazing, but where is the entry or a new entry? I don't know, or don't see a new entry. ICPT could have been a 50-cent winner for us. It's unbelievable. Under my nose. 1620 reversal long now up nearly 50 cents. And that's a continuation play from yesterday. Those who are, keeping an eye on the strong stocks and making a list by the end of the trading day, this is why I was watching Mara today. But did not watch ICPT. The reason for that is that it has a very low volume, basically. Big, the same. BIG, yesterday, a great day. Take a look at the daily chart, guys. Well, not a great day, but something that is tradable. EBIX, the same. So we have plenty of stocks, and like I said, maybe it's the time of the year where swing plays are coming in. BNRG, let's take a look at that guy. BNRG, Brand Miller, whatever. Let's take a look. Whoa, what the hell was that? A break over 2 for 50 cents? Welcome anytime. And again, take a look at the price action yesterday. All I can do is add it to my watch list or write it down because I don't know. Look at this price action. Now it dropped 20 cents or 30 cents in a split second. So the money trade in BNRG, 165, then 2, and if you bought it at 165, sold it at 2 or 220, that's enough for you to take a break now. Looks like a pump and dump, this PNRG, but I don't care if it is a pump and dump. If I know how, if I'm following it and I can buy it at 165 and risk 5 or 10 cents, I'm good. I don't care about a pump and dump or whatever. Too bad. Maybe we get lucky and those who still have a position in Mara, we can get over 1020 to the 1025 and deliver the goods. BNRG not tradable on COMEX? It's possible because it's such a lousy play, pump and dump, basically. Where do you want to buy WW? I think 625. or a move up to 650. Or here at 620, risking 10 cents. Also looks good. Can't believe this Mara cannot deliver 20 cents, really? Like so many sellers at 10, 16, 17 or whatever. Nasty. Apple is already over the VWAP. The VWAP is at 161.12. You can see it in the room. Apple is like, vibrating with the market. The market is up, Apple is up, and so forth. Or the other way around. Well, COVID is not coming back and Trump is not coming back, so we need to stay focused on whatever we can right now. And we have the earnings season, so that's I think as best as we can get right now. Earnings season in 4 days or 3 days, starting Friday or Thursday after the bell or whatever. No, it's this week, and then we're gonna have 8 weeks of good movement in individual stocks. I don't know about the market, but sometimes you don't need the market if you have individual stocks moving. And I'm just making the point in KMX today. I'm looking again, guys, at AMD. Again, that 9350. Having said that, Apple, nice reversal from the lows. Tesla, what a disappointment. So strong in the morning session. Take a look at it now. It's untradeable. Guys, WW, those were fast at 620 or 625. I think a 620 was good enough, but 625, the risk is 15 cents. At 620, the risk is 10 cents. I would say I would look for 645 if possible. 645. It touched the 635, so not an amazing move, but you guys, you can see a nice pickup in volume. The SPY is up at the highs, yeah. I mean, what's the difference? The highs and the lows are today $1 apart. It's the highs and the lows on a normal day, $1 is 10 minutes or 5 minutes. I'm just waiting, still waiting for that sorry, not 6, 1020 or 1025 in Mara. Why didn't I buy WW at 620? Would have been a good trade, I think. If it gets to over 640, it's a very good trade. Amazon also had a nice reversal from the lows. Nvidia, on the other hand, and AMD, not looking that great. And that Mara trade is so annoying. Anytime it seems like it's going to break over 1020, it's being rejected. It's not like it's 1080, 1020. Guys, the two stocks are worth watching on a pullback. ZIM on a pullback to the VWAP or under 1950, and TGTX. TGTX. So guys, again, if you see anything interesting, and even something that's not interesting, anything. We are at the highs of the day, basically at 410.50. Not that it matters for most of the stocks today. Guys, the price for a short trade. I don't know if I can announce it, but where is our short trades? Where is anything? Any short trade that delivers, I don't know, 10 cents, not 50 cents, not a dollar. Give me a 10-cent short play and I'll take it. Yeah, but I'm not talking about a $400 stock. I'm talking about a trade that can deliver 20 cents on a short play. We're not seeing anything like that. I mean, the market is not strong. But there is one thing that's very, very much on the table. The lows are being bought on almost every trade. Worst plays are even bought at the lows. Oh my God. Long Tesla 187. Why is Tesla long, Christopher? The VWAP is at 187.26. The trend was great in the morning session, not anymore. The market, I don't know. So it's basically at resistance here. I don't see a reason to buy it here. I mean, it will move up if the market spikes and continues higher. Everything's going to move up, but that's not right now the idea, I'm guessing. Even Tesla is now trading a cent at a time. Very, very funny. Or maybe not so funny. I don't know. Okay, guys, back to the entry pretty much with Mara. It's unbelievable how this 1020 is unbreakable. Anyway. I will try again AMD. It looks too interesting to give up. This time over 92.60. Sorry, 93.60. And we'll take a 30-cent risk on the trade. I mean, you know what? I'm waiting. I'm not going to take any new trades right now. Let's see what happens with another pullback coming in. I think we can declare this land session the most boring in 2023. Hanging in and refuses to deliver anything. We are back at the 410.50. One thing is clear, guys. Any pullback to the 10 in Mara is buyable immediately. And any move to the 1020 is rejected immediately. I would say impossible trading environment, but we're not giving up. I'm looking for trades in the small cap uh, because the market is nearly impossible to trade, or this market is nearly impossible to trade. Guys, they're making a change, throwing out Amazon, bringing in KMX. Maybe you can find a trade in KMX. It's an amazing mover versus the rest of the market. Maybe a bit spready, but at least there is an opportunity here. In a good market, I would have say let's add over 1020 in Mara, but how can I say it? It's like working a cent at a time. Okay, guys, I don't have new trades. I wish I posted ZIM, but I didn't, and tough luck. Netflix, let's take a look. Okay, looking a bit better in Mara. Now really set up for a move over that 1020. The market is, impossible. I mean, we are moving up over the highs by 10, 20 cents, and immediately the sellers are coming in. The lack of volume is definitely a drawback today. Double bottom Netflix. Let's take a look at Netflix and Boeing. Two big moves that we ignore lately, but Netflix. Double bottom? I don't see any double bottom. The bottom is clear, 319, 339. Volume very low. Nothing. I'm not interested in Netflix. Let's take a look at Boeing. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Okay, nothing here. Amazon short, let's take a look. Amazon. Short at 99.50. Have to say that I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Is there anything going on here right now in this market? I think the best trade is the one to to be on the sideline. Drink coffee. Oh man. Let's put it this way, guys. We are in a market that actually refuses to do anything today. So I have the again every 5 minute bar we almost change colors every 5 minutes. It's not reasonable to trade in this market. That can happen over lunch. That can happen in the late session, but it shouldn't happen for I don't know 2 hours now. The only positive thing about this land session is that um, okay, so we didn't trade much or we didn't do anything, but the opportunities weren't here for us. I mean, very few, very, very few good trading opportunities. Very few. The leadership today is miserable. Yesterday we had good leadership, good moves, Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, maybe even Meta, but today it's like not happening. Okay. Complaining is not is not helping at this point. Well, we never have liquidity problem with the leaders. We have a SPY problem today. The SPY is the reason why we're not going anywhere, because nobody's buying or selling or doing anything. At least not so far, and we still have almost what 45 minutes in the land session, which it seems like the land session started today in the pre-market. Guys, let's watch for TGTX for a pullback to the VWAP, if possible, or under 2230. This is a viable trade. Again, not a great mover, but at least a consistent play up from the VWAP and then down from the highs. I'm looking for a trade in TGTX as well. We need something. A break under the VWAP. The moves up are limited and the moves down are very limited as well. So AMD is at the 9360 entry, which is a technical entry over 9360. The risk is down to the 9330. On a normal day, this is a valid trade over 9360 on a normal day. This is not a normal day. Now, if this time AMD is going to work, I will be upset, but I'm not in the trade. Also, very narrow range consolidation in Facebook. The entry there is 214.50, the stop loss 214.20. Doesn't happen very often. Again, lousy market, but no, some opportunities coming our way. Okay, guys, I'm following, trying, looking. Not very easy to find new trades. The target in AMD is 94, so The VOP is only 20 cents away, not good enough. I'm not in the trade though, I'm just watching it. Now hoping or praying that it will fail and I won't feel annoyed by it this time. JP Morgan over 128.50. Had a nice reversal up from the 128, but now you're buying it exactly at the half round number resistance. The risk on this trade like 25 cents. I don't know, it doesn't look that strong to me. Now Nvidia and AMD are looking good, but I'm not in the trade in AMD. Now up almost 30 cents, pretty much exactly like the previous trade. And guess what? We're almost back at the highs again. Guys, let me take a look at KMX. There is maybe an entry over 73.20 or 15, but the stop loss is unclear. I don't know. I cannot say that I will take a trade at those level in CarMax. Wow. Another leg down. Please stop. Please stop this nonsense. This market is not easy, so why would any trade be easy? It's a fight, a dog fight for every cent in this land session, really. Every cent counts. And I'm not talking about small caps, I'm talking about Apple and Facebook and AMD. Now I'm sorry that I didn't buy AMD at 93.60, but you know, 25 cents, risking 25 or 30, eventually it's a good trade. Now Mara finally, after, I don't know, almost an hour and a half, is over the 1020 level. Target, I'm not no longer in a trade, took my profits at 10.15 twice. I know that I will pay the price for it, but whatever. If anybody is in this trade, you can easily lock now the 10.20 and hope for 10.30. Guys, if you see anything interesting, where is Carmax? Carmax is still a potential long play. Like I said, the only entry that I see right now is the 73.15. I don't know. I don't have the energy to take this trade in this land session. Missing two great reversal plays, one at 72 and one at 72.50. Again, Linda, how would you even know what's going on? Because nothing's going on. We are now kind of trending up. If you look at the intraday 5-minute bar, we have higher lows on the 5-minute S&P, but the output today is $1.50 in 3 hours. And of course, when I'm not buying AMD, now it's delivering. Guys, if anybody was braver than me, target reached here at 94. Unbelievable. Yeah, AMD is a very good trade from the lows. Very, very good trade from the lows. Any pullback is, it's such a strong stock. Any pullback is viable. And obviously a big mistake not buying it the second time. The first time a bit unlucky. The second time my call wasn't the right one. I mean, getting 30 cents plus in this market is not bad. Lucy? You sure, Yoni? Is there such a, a play, Lucy? Lucy? Whoa. What? From 3 to 5? Are you kidding me or what? Very tough trading day even for small caps. Guys, watch for a pullback in Lucy. It's not extended, it's hyper extended. WW also try to move up, pull back to the view up, and then another leg up. I mean, it's you feel like there is some volume coming in, but not enough to trigger a big leg up. I mean, and in small caps, it's all about volumes. You don't get volume, forget about it. The meme traders are missing. The Reddit players are missing. All those guys that are buying like crazy, without thinking about the consequences. Oh my God. Those are the guys that everybody needs. Are you kidding me now? AMD is burning my eyes. We are at the highs of the day, guys. Actually breaking over the highs of the day. Tesla 187.50. Yeah, it was valid. Risking less than 50 cents. The VWAP in between. On the uptrend, yes. Assuming the market wasn't red, on the entry point, yes, it was valid. And again, Tesla were challenging today. Up, down, sharply up, sharply down. You think that it's moving lower? No, it's moving higher. There is, there are some small caps that trade normally very low volumes that you need to ask Cormex to add them um, into the platform. And sometimes they will add them. I don't know what is 100% the criteria, but well, obviously, guys, eventually we did the job, and AMD is an example for that. Tesla an example. Even Nvidia from the 273, I think. Oh, shit. I'm looking at Apple, thinking about a trade. But again, the entry 161.60, which is right here, right now, the VWAP is only at 161.20. Support maybe at 161.30. Again, not a great setup. Google, you know what? I took a Google off my watch list today. It looked so boring and untradeable. That 73.15 in KMX, I'm still watching it or thinking about it. You mean for a short play, Linda, or for a long play? For a long play, I don't think you want to buy it at 206. 205.60 was great. The risk was 105.60. The risk was 15 cents. The output nearly 50 cents. Before 2 hours ago, I mean, 2 hours ago, that's a long time ago for us. Giving up on a 50-cent plus trade is hurtful because there aren't that many. Oh my God! You know what? My fault on Mara. That 1020 breakout the second time. Look at it's up over 1030, which was our initial target for this trade. Again, a bit challenging. You needed a lot of patience, but the 10 round numbers, round number support was, I guess, was a killer. Another nice winner was Riot, also up 40 cents. Guys, I'm going to buy TGTX over 2260. TGTX over 2260 and take worst case scenario 20-cent risk on the trade. The target in this trade is 23. So we have 20 cents of risk, 40 cents for the target. The daily is amazing. The volume is good. Everything is good. Now let's see if it can deliver. The morning session was again amazing. The late session, or right now, not that great, but let's hope that, now that we are pretty much over with the lunch session, some volumes will come in. So the idea here is, hold on a second, I think I have the time to write it down. TGT. Is there anybody still in Riot as well? Again, a bit challenging with the entry at the highs, but now, like Mara, up plus 40 cents on both trades. So the timing was terrible for both trades, but you cannot control that. But one thing is clear: we had, the uptrend was very limited, a bit, I don't want to say a bit slow, very slow. Eventually, we are at 411 now, so up $2 from the lows. That's 0.5%. What can you do? That's it. the market is very slow, but pretty much like yesterday, pretty much like most of the trading days last week, and as much as I remember going back, a sell-off in the morning session or in the lunch session, and then we trade higher or trend higher for a long, long period of time, but the results are positive. All I can say is that AMD trade is obviously a big miss for us, for me at least. Twice. DKNG, let's take a look. DraftKings, yeah, that's another stock that we used to trade a lot in the past. I don't see a miss here. Why is it a miss, David? I'm looking at the daily chart, it's barely moving. It has no range, no volumes. This is not a miss. Take a look at ZIM at 1950. That's a miss. Take a look at Riot. That's a miss. AMD. That's a miss. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. We complained a lot, Scott, during the lunch session, but eventually the market traded higher all the lunch session. It was all long, and in retrospect, we got better opportunities that we thought we were gonna have, especially in those Mara / Riot plays. So guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from the lunch session. Let's hope that we're going to get the same action plus volume in the after lunch session, which is coming right here, right now. I'm going to continue watching TGTX, guys, over that 2260. And CarMax. I mean, CarMax is such a missed opportunity for us, or was such a missed opportunity for us. So shame on us on that one. You know, waiting in a trade 2 hours to get 20 cents and eventually getting 15, and now it's up 40. Okay, now it's down to 25. So anything, you know, it's based on the moment that you see the trade. Now it's fine. So guys, Scott's coming back in a bit. I'm going to take a short break and come back. Also, hoping to take at least one more trade into the late session, if I can find one. Always watch Tesla. It tested the 183, 188.50. Now it's pulling back with the SPY, but it's still a long play to me. at this point, especially if it comes down to the VWAP. The VWAP is under 187.50.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. Michael, well, see the market's really moved higher then, right? And looking good here to rip into
We
the
moved
afternoon,
very
perhaps.
slowly, but very consistently. It was so slow, it was really annoying. At one point, I nearly gave up on trading, but very annoying. But eventually, the result is, $2 up from the lows. That's 0.5%, not
Right.
bad.
Well, and if you remember, yesterday was about the same thing. We had a nice move later on in the afternoon, so can't complain. Okay, traders, let me get I gotta just, okay, so on the phone, I admit, trying to restart it wrong, went into the store, they were able to restart it, so save the day, no issues, no problems, no spending for a new phone, and I get to continue on with what I have. So what I was doing was I was holding down, I was tapping the top, see how it is here, I was tapping the top left button and then holding down the bottom left and the right side. You're supposed to tap both and then hold down the right side. So, doesn't really happen often because I think I'm a genius in a lot of things. But in this way, the person that works there every day was smarter than me. So I'm thankful for that. That was great. Little car ride and got her handled. So that worked out very well. No money spent, which is great. No useless money spent, which I think is great. And now we just continue to beat these markets, right? All right. For me, need to have a little bit of a pullback. Either that, or I'm going to start to short stocks like mRNA into the close today. Yeah, a lot more fun when things move. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Linda, we need the pullback is really what I'm getting at here. Either that or we short mRNA. A lot of these stocks are extended though right now. Tell you what I'll do. I'll start off with coin at 71. Michael probably, right? Robert, Michael had lunch today. Traders, let me restart here real quick. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me get this. Now I'm back. Now we should be good to go. Let me take down Michael's charts, put mine up. There we go. All right. Jeff, let me know. Better now? Okay, thank you. Thank you. You're looking great. Thanks. I was relieved to get the phone fixed, that's for sure. Now we just need to get this market fixed a little bit here. I'm not too worried on the direction now. I think we're safely higher for the day. Now it's just a part of, I see, okay, yeah, it's just a part now of can we continue, especially for a stock like coin that's pulled back. And Linda, remember, that's what we're waiting for. Yep, that's what we're waiting for. I'm going to take advantage of it here. 70 entry. Okay, I am long the coin trade. Yep, I'm long the coin trade, and we'll see if it pans out for us now. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can start this journey together here, and we get at least $1 up to that 71. That's what I'm waiting on. VWAP's going to be the next piece right here. If we get beyond the VWAP, we're going to be looking good. No, I mean, not so fast. We could definitely run back down. Absolutely. Just be careful. Come on. Doesn't know where it wants to go right now. No. Bunched up and going sideways. Do you know in the most recent Apple update, they automatically turned on clean energy charging, which can slow down your charging for when an electrical grid isn't as strained. You have the option settings, battery health, charging. Okay, let me go to that. Thank you. That's a great thing about a community this size, right? Somebody's going to know something. Settings, battery health and charging. Turn off the clean energy. Clean energy. In your region, iPhone will try to reduce your carbon footprint by selectively charging when lower carbon emissions. I got you. Thank you. Well, 2 up days, and maybe the third day we get a pullback tomorrow. Remember, we started off not so great this morning. In fact, NASDAQ was red to start the day. So I would say, yeah, expectations probably be for a pullback, but right now about the only thing I'm caring about is coin, hopefully bringing us home. I don't really like it. I mean, very slow, low volume right now. Yeah, same thing here, Adrian. I mean, we're just going sideways right now. We're waiting for that move. May have to wait until 3 o'clock here till the power hour to come in.
Guys, we are 4 hours into this move from the lows to 411, so $2 in 4 hours. Not the great or most aggressive move, but it's very consistent. We have higher lows. This is how we trade. Very, very slow. I'm out of the TGTX trade long, and I don't see a trade in KMX at this point. So it's all about trading now the market stocks. AMD obviously was probably the best play from the lows or from support. Let's take a look at Microsoft, MSFT. MSRT did not, did not perform well all day. It's one of the few stocks that actually performs almost identical to the market. It's actually weaker than the market today. So I don't see a big move coming your way unless we break over the highs and continue into the close. Keep in mind, the stock is at all-time, well, not all-time highs, 2023 highs, maybe on a pullback today or pulling back some profit taking. Doesn't look very aggressive or strong today. Or world trading, let's put it this way. Guys, tomorrow I think tomorrow we're gonna trade differently with the big piece of news coming in the morning session ahead of the bell, and then the reaction. So the CPI number is going to be out at 8:30, and then we're going to start, trading accordingly at 9:30. So I think we'll have more volatility coming our way tomorrow. Obviously, we expect a lot from this market in the coming weeks with the earnings season around the corner.
Yeah, still holding coin, still waiting to see. It's just nothing but slow and sideways right now.
So far, any pullback has been actually bought. Basically, for the past 4 hours, any pullback was buyable. I just don't have the right stocks, I think, right now to trade long. Nvidia, not looking good at all. Tesla. Tesla from the VWAP up will be probably interesting. 188 maybe. Very hard to predict right now.
I mean, nothing to say. We're straight sideways right now. Coming into the last power hour here, let's see if we get something. SPY's at the top of the day. If we want to pull the SPY in here and kind of track this as we go into the close today. Hate to say it, I don't see any reason why we should explode to the upside. You know, so maybe a boring close. We'll see.
A boring close to a boring
Yep.
day. But at least we had an uptrend. It wasn't a choppy day. It was a trendy day, but slow and maybe a little bit boring, but not choppy.
Nothing happening. Again, small red candle on the SPY. Just watch the downside here on coin so we don't have to deal with a losing trade here.
Guys, if you waited 3 hours in the Mara
$69.
trade, 50 cents. You needed to wait 3 hours though in the trade to get the 50 cents from 10 to 10.50. We are at the highs, minus 20 cents, barely moving. With 55 minutes left. keep in mind, guys, that the whole range today is $2. All day, $2. So a big volume and a big range bar can kill basically the trend very fast. We didn't see even one good up or down move today, so maybe it's not going to happen. Most likely, it's not going to happen. Both the best plays during lunch or in the morning session, both TGTX and CarMax totally disappointed on their way to the VWAP. The market needs a lot of coffee, not only one cup of coffee, but again, with less than an hour left and with the big news ahead of us, I don't see a big move happening into the close, but we should continue the trend. The trend is clearly up, so why not move over 410? It's 411, it's only 30 cents away. Looks like a lot today, but it's nothing. It's like a 2-minute move in a good market.
Come on. $69 would be the stop loss here. Come on, coin.
Back at the high, so we pulled back like 10-15 minutes and immediately the buyers came in. The only trade that still looks good to me is AMD. Almost 80
Yeah, here
cents.
comes coin back to right where we came into it as well.
Seems like anytime we reach the highs or reaching any highs, a pullback must occur. Oof.
Come on, coin. Get the whip out, baby. Make my day the last couple of minutes here. as we get into the day. 45 minutes to go. Maybe we have the change here and we start to really rip.
This whole Bitcoin sector it was on fire today. Riot up big, Mara up big. Unbelievable move in Mara. Although it took 4.5 hours.
$71 target. Now here we go. VWAP next. Could add it to VWAP if you want to, 70.50. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to full share size here, adding it 70.50 on the, there we go. Yep. I'm going to go in right here, 45. I'm in. Full share size now, target 71. One 71 is going to be my my target here. We got about 46 cents to go now. No hill for a climber. Let's go. SPY looks good. Good chance that we could finish at the top of the day here. I still think we get there. Yeah, without the action this morning, it would have been really tough all day long here, sitting here babysitting the markets. Yeah, coming down a little bit on the overall market here. We'll see what coin has in store here. Hopefully, you don't flush at the end of the day here. So we'll keep an eye on it. I mean, I like it to. I like the market to go higher into the close today. We've been up for a while, so see what happens here. Certainly feel like we could. Well, SPY now flushing down. Got to watch out for coin. 69 will be my stop loss here. Stefan, you take care of yourself. Enjoy. Well, markets come down, and we've got exactly 15 minutes left. Don't anticipate a big slide down here, but you never can tell. Not always fun. I don't, in this market, I don't know if I would swing trade much of anything, but to each his own, right?
So the guys wait. The market waited 5 hours to deliver this ugly move eventually.
Yeah, can you imagine right at the end of the day?
Basically, we lost 5 hours of movement in what 20 minutes, or most of the most of the movement of the last 5 hours in 20 minutes. That shows how poor and miserable the $2 move in 5 hours. That's not the U.S. market. That's something that doesn't happen very often. Yeah, again, maybe because of the upcoming news tomorrow, or I don't know why, but it doesn't matter. Tomorrow, I don't want to guarantee, but I think tomorrow we're gonna trade in a totally different manner. Apple back to the lows, Meta back to the lows, Tesla almost back to the lows. What a disappointment. Lucky for me, I didn't buy it over lunch. It would have been an ugly loss. Wow, it's actually going. We're going actually from the highs to the lows in 20 minutes, almost to the lows. Basically, the SPY turned back all its gains, and now he's at zero, exactly where it was nearly 6 hours ago.
And I'm only 10 cents out of the money here, so it's not a big deal with corn. I just thought corn would run into the close. Okay, traders, I'm going to end up right here. Just going to come out of the trade five pennies to the upside on coin and call it a day. I want to thank everybody here for helping us out today. SPY's going to finish towards the low of the day and actually red. So all day just gave it up right here. So I'll see everybody tomorrow. Again, we get started early in the morning, 7:30 with Aggie and Craig and the rest of the team. I'll be here at 9:20. Meir will be back tomorrow. I want to thank Michael for taking care of lunch today. Thank you to everybody for contributing on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock, Twitch, YouTubers, TikTokers, everybody enjoying themselves and adding to what we do on a day-to-day basis. Thank you to everybody for hanging in there tonight. Going to be a great green day. All green trades actually today, which has been great, and we'll hopefully continue that run tomorrow. Look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe and the rest of the team. Thank you, Schneider. No problem. God bless you all. Godspeed.
See you tomorrow, Scott. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. So guys, brace for tomorrow. It was a weird trading day, and the close here is even weirder, but we can blame, as I said many times already, let's blame the CPI number ahead of the number even. So tomorrow, 9:30, new day. See you guys tomorrow. Good night.